Okay, so Simona's 860 HR.
Yeah.
Get into it.
Too,
It's
yeah.
heathered. It's kind of interesting. Plays a little, it's like new cloth. Watch your cue ball. Watch your draw.
Try that. Oh. I can feel that.
He's ready.
Started. Okay, so we're doing 10 ball tonight, right?
Yeah.
211.
15.
15. Just
Yep.
kidding. Is that what the banner says?
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure it said 11 when I first looked at it.
No.
Oh, you were looking at the wrong banner.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is the beast tracker. I don't know if you guys have been here since we've had the beast tracker. So just like the poster, Shu, you're on the
Where is
left.
that?
What's the poster like?
Yeah, Shucheng's on the left, Paul, you're on the right.
Okay, so
Oh.
when you win,
Oh.
Drop
the-
drop a point in,
Oh,
right?
wow. How fucking cool is that?
So it lights up. We can zoom in, double, make sure
Yeah.
we have these. These are break and run chips.
Oh shit.
Break and run only for a red chip.
That's
Become part of the break and run club, which we'll do something cool with that
That's
when we get
badass.
when
you
we
guys.
get enough people
I love it.
in that club.
Yeah. I know, so when you were like race to 17, I was like, but the beast tracker only goes to 15.
We'll have to pull out the extension and clip it on the end that's hanging off the cliff. So yeah, that's new. We do have sponsors now. So each of you has to take a mandatory break, at least one apiece, please.
Of course, right?
At least 2 minutes, like a 2 to 5 minute break, right? So we can talk about whatever the fuck we're gonna talk about, which definitely going to be your special that you're running until what, end of the month or just Christmas time, end of the month, end of the
end
year.
of the month.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And then
5 hours, 200
then
bucks,
it's
right?
400. Then it's 4 hours for 200 after that.
Okay,
So it's a special.
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, just write that little info because we have your graphic. And anything that you want to promote, definitely, or shout out, make sure that you put it in that bottom section.
I want people to come to my wife's birthday party on
Well,
Saturday.
fucking promote it.
Okay.
Well, we'll tell people about that too.
Okay.
And also, you know, that's the birthday match
That's
of
TV.
Chao.
Oh.
Yeah,
at
so
Chao.
we'll be there
But
after that.
But we might ask them if they want to move it up a little bit. Because, you know,
Down,
their
you mean?
match went 5 fucking hours
Down.
last year.
Yeah.
McGinnis is going to be in town.
Oh, cool. Bring him. I want him to come.
I know, so we might ask them if they want to like start
We
earlier.
had so much fun last time we were hanging out
Because
together.
if we
Yeah.
even
He was so
start
happy to hang out with people
1
he
hour
knew.
earlier.
He'd been in Idaho for a while. He had no pool players. Here he might be. Yeah, we're in Idaho.
Let's just assume that they might go up to 5 hours again. I don't know.
Start at 1.
Well, that's what we're gonna reach out to
Saturday,
them and see
yeah.
if like we can move it up a little bit. Just so we
So,
can
Jane,
all.
did you have your FTMF gear, or do you have the two game penalty? Or
Well, and then we can all show up together. You know what
that
I'm
would be
saying?
sick.
And
Yeah.
just be like, TJ, come. Like, Michael Chao,
It
let's
starts
go.
at 8, but we're there until 11:30.
Well, I know, but that's what I'm saying is if we start at 7 and they do another
No,
5 hour
you gotta start
fucking
at 4.
thing, we're never gonna make it.
You guys start at 4. You won't make it.
That's why we're
That
gonna
was-
see if they want to move it up at least 1 hour.
Cho's doing something slow right now. Okay, that's what.
And,
That's how
and
you- fastest song, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's Lenny.
Yeah.
He put out a new song like 3 or 4 years ago with a techno vibe to it.
Oh, really?
It's badass.
Oh.
It's badass.
Because, like, didn't Metallica try and change what they were up to and, like, tried to go more pop
I don't know.
after metal, and it, like, flat. Like, everybody was like, no,
Oh.
don't do that.
No, this was a hit. Let me hit a couple more balls here. Thank you.
What do you think of this cloth, Shucheng?
Nice. Very nice. I mean, it's definitely slicker than I was wanting to be, but that's
It's not as it's been slicker though.
yeah.
Right? I mean, I didn't think it was that bad.
It's
Some
not that bad.
Yeah,
sometimes
it's probably got 30 hours on it already.
yeah. Sometimes they slide too much.
Yes,
You know, yeah.
This is still like like manageable and kind of perceivable.
Yes.
Sometimes it's unperceivable.
I know.
It's not that Andy Premier cloth.
Oh no.
Oh, that stuff was terrible.
Yeah. Even on my footer, it's like I can't.
No. Imagine if they had that on a 7-footer.
Have you been affected by the flooding at all up there?
We haven't. I mean,
That's lucky.
yeah, seems like at least the Seattle area is still okay, but now like Tequila, Auburn, Kent.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's so funny because like my folks are from Renton,
Yeah.
so that's where my grandparents were.
Mhm.
But most of my family settled in Kent, and then my folks lived in Auburn. So that back way that we would always get between all three of those places
Yeah.
completely flooded. And I remember as a kid one time that super flooded, but my dad had like an old Blazer that was like lifted really high off the ground, like a monster truck, and we just like plowed right through it going to my grandparents' house. So my sister and I were like, holy shit, you like that road is all popped up again, like
Yeah.
that one time when we were kids.
That would be like I went to I played a tournament at 15th Street at Auburn. Like
Yeah, are they
South
doing
Beach.
okay down there?
Yeah, they're doing okay, but so on Saturday morning I drove down past that's I think the 167 is there.
Yeah.
Drove down past and I remember the road was fine, but I remember seeing the field on the sides, both sides on this morning kind of flooded. And the next day the road is already closed.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So and I think right now they have another kind of like levee broken or something. So
Well, I know
Oh yeah, I heard something happened. Yeah.
they deployed like 300 National Guard to that area, to that specific area to
Aren't
deal
they
with
aren't
it.
they too busy managing downtown Portland?
Yeah.
This is the reserve. These are the good guys that
You're
live
just like-
around here, man.
Unicyclists,
This
lacrosse
isn't
costumes
ice.
are just really
These are our local hometown guys, you know?
Antifa frogs.
Well, it's really crazy. So my parents built a retirement beach house up in Ocean Shores, and all these king tides over the last 2 years have completely destroyed the break wall. They just it completely washed this entire wall away,
Yeah.
and now it's overtaken this. There used to be a beach with tide pools. It's all gone. The ocean comes all the way up, and they've started building
Oh yeah, you showed me that picture or something.
building
Yeah.
a wall because the ocean's just coming onto the peninsula, and there's houses right there. So it's all crazy because this was already a huge problem, and then when the new administration took charge, and they shut down all the Army Corps of Engineer projects, so the recovery just stopped, and now we've had more king tides, and it's just all gone now. So it's like they don't even know what they're gonna do to rebuild this peninsula at all. And there's so many homes down there, and that's where all the rich people live. So it's like these houses that are at risk are millions.
Right.
It's really crazy.
I know they're just gonna be sleeping and like a sperm whale's gonna crash in their garage.
They're just like, yeah, come into the
I saw a video of like a sea lion.
Yeah.
Like kind of swing onto one of the highway, and then the tide came back, and then the sea lion
Just
stayed
swim-
out there.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
wow.
that highway
no.
out to the peninsula just gets completely washed away somehow.
Wow.
Yeah, the
And so
sea
you're
lion
just
like
that's where it was on that little stretch out to the peninsula, you know, because that highway gets closed down and underwater all the time. The folks have gotten stuck out at the beach house because when the road's underwater, you're not going anywhere. You're not getting back to the mainland. You're out on the peninsula, man.
All right, I'm gonna I guess we'll get ready.
Okay, are we feeling good? Okay, so yeah, we go over things. Winter break or alternating? Alternating. Are you guys gonna lag or flip for first break?
I don't know.
We can just lag.
Okay, perfect. I know that we talked about each one of you please take a player break. Just put a cue on the table so we know, boom, we're going to a player break.
Okay.
Start a video, do whatever we're doing. Early 10s, okay?
No.
No. Any other deviations from PCA rules?
Do you need a 3 and 3, or we can just keep 2 and 3, or we can just do whatever?
I usually play 2 and 3.
Sure. Let's just do 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go and do the intro. We'll check in here, say good luck, and then we'll do the intro. Wait for the pound, pound, pound on the wall before you lag.
Okay.
And don't forget about Beast Tracker to mark your games, so keep us on track as well.
Looks cool.
So you know sometimes we have
Didn't do anything besides put the thing in.
just drop it in,
All right.
and
That's pretty
and it
cool.
lights up. And do you guys want the fireplace on or off to start?
On, please.
Okay. And when it starts getting too warm in here, just let us know. Jesse will come turn it off.
Okay.
Not a problem.
All right, guys. Well, good luck. This is going to be a really great showdown. Look forward
Thanks.
to it.
And yeah, we'll pound on the wall. Just give us a couple minutes.
Show the music out here.
Yeah, I did. I think we're all on top of it. All right, guys, gonna walk you in.
Thanks for coming down.
Oh, no problem.
It's a longer drive for you.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's fun.
How was Vegas?
It was good, man. I didn't play like I wanted to. I beat a guy that was rated higher than me, and then lost to 2 guys that were below. So,
I think at like 675 under, the level already is
Yeah.
like, it's fuzzy.
everybody's 655 and up.
It's not.
There was, even the 630s played perfect.
Yeah.
This one match I had, just everything went wrong. Like, I played a nice safety to make it hill. He jumped it in from a mile away. Just fuck. This it's amazing.
It always like triggers me a lot, like when the low possibility
Yeah.
happens
Yeah.
again and again.
Yeah. Yes.
Right. So triggering.
I had him 3 fouled, and he had to do a.
Good evening, everybody, and happy Wednesday night here at PNW Pool Thing for another edition of Who's the Dominant Beast.
Hi, Jesse. How you doing? I love that intro. Good evening.
Right, sounded like a
vampire?
right, like a moderate vampire.
A Christmas vampire?
Yeah, Christmas amateur vampire. Still getting the hang of things, but don't give up on me yet. Tonight we have Shucheng Chao and Paul Marquez.
Yep, Shucheng came on down from Seattle, and our local hero, Paul Marquez, facing off tonight. We're playing 10 ball, race to 15, 500 in the middle. Only, 9 points separate these guys?
Right. And
This should be a kick-ass match.
This match was actually scheduled to happen, and then the Northwest Cup happened, and Paul Marquez had to jump in for Chris Byers for Team Oregon.
That's right, that's right.
So we've had to push it back. So with that being said, here it's going to happen. We're going to give a pound on the wall, and we'll get these guys going.
We're lagging for first break. We're playing alternate break tonight.
Race to 15 in 10 ball, even though the banner says 11. So
I told you. Oh my God, we talked about this, and he was like, "Oh, you were looking at the wrong thing." And I said, "I thought it said race to 11 in there," and it looks like Shucheng has got it. Taking first break. This dingus, you guys. And thanks everybody for tuning in tonight. Hopefully everybody here in the Pacific Northwest is doing okay after this atmospheric river we've been having, the flooding, the big windstorm we had last night. It was crazy. We've had some really wild weather up here. So hopefully y'all are doing okay and holding up okay. Okay, here we go. Shucheng breaking it up. I love that little sound. The magic.
Yeah, it's like, you completed a magic trick. The score bar is fixed. All right, so Shucheng got the first break. He's got an opener on the 1 ball. I don't see too much tied up, but he's got to be decisive here on how he's going to get on the 2 to then go to the 3.
Just come off the rail like that.
Just like that. And
Nice.
he's fortunately cleared the 9. Well, he's got a little bit of work to do here if he wants a good angle on this 3. So it looks like he's going to bounce off the left-hand short rail, come back to center table.
When he gets there.
I think he was looking to roll a little further than that so he didn't have to seriously disturb the 5, but I think he can use the 5 to hold the cue ball here for a good look on the 4. Well, this will be interesting because we were just talking with Paul, and Paul's thinking that later on, after the new year, going into the spring, he may be just focusing on national 1 pocket events. So, Paul, having such a strong 1 pocket background, we might expect to see him pull off some touchy little safe shots and delicate little maneuvers.
Well, we're going to see some real good pool out of both of these guys.
Yeah. If you're familiar with Shucheng, you may have remembered the fact that back in the first inaugural Seattle Open WNT event at the wonderful and fantastic Ox Billiards, he almost beat Lucas Fracasso-Werner. He was up like 9-6 on the hill, and
Wow.
perhaps just the thrill of taking one of America's best young up and coming talents to the hill like that. Maybe the nerves got the best of him or something like that, but yeah, he outplayed Lucas for the majority of that match.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So Shucheng can shoot.
Yeah, unfortunately that 3 didn't drop,
Yeah, just kind of.
and Paul's going to take advantage of that.
Well, he might have been playing it a little fuller than he wanted it to, just because of that having to run into the 5 and hold the cue ball. So, unfortunately, the 6 has been pushed into a dramatic relationship with the 10.
Potentially toxic.
Right. Now, are they playing early 10s or no early 10s?
No early 10s.
Okay, so it spots up. Because I was looking, maybe there's a 6-10 combo bank shot that might be close to being wired. Let's see what Paul has in mind. Oh, can get
Trying
up.
to get behind it.
Shucheng. Well, he might find himself stuck to the back of this 10. Because if you get frozen to that 10, it matters not what the 6 ball does, even if it has to do something off the 7.
Or maybe just plan to get frozen to it.
Yeah, he's going to stick to the 10, I bet. Ooh, he definitely used it. And the 9. Excellent.
Most excellent.
Now you can see Shucheng's got a pretty straightforward kick at this 6. But what exactly is he going to do? Is he going to try and hit it full and send it up there? He's going to call it in that corner. Or is he going to come in and out of the corner and just thin the 6 and create loss of distance?
It would be hard to imagine he's playing for the make it.
Yeah, but he called it anyway because you never know.
No. Maybe a little bit softer, and that would have rolled into a little bit better position.
Mm-hmm.
But from this angle, natural shape on the 7.
Well, Triple G is saying that Paul's been a 660 plus for over 15 years.
Yeah.
Shucheng has just made a lot of
slouch.
upward growth in the last few years.
Okay.
But, you know, there is something to be said for that youthful energy that makes you just want to beat everybody, you know?
Paul takes the first game. How many raccoons are there? Count them up.
I see 4.
Oh, I was going to zoom away. That was the correct answer.
Yes.
Ooh, the room looks good, Jesse. Got the Christmas tree up.
Looking real festive.
Well, 'tis the season.
For lit up things.
And pool.
And peculiar mythologies.
And pool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Santa's definitely got to be some sort of supernatural being to deliver all sorts of items to people across the world all in one night. Ooh, this is a pretty good break. I think he can see the full 1, can he not? If he can see that full 1,
I think he can.
he doesn't have to come out off this rail too much to be able to take this 2 in the side and get himself on the 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. He's done that very nicely. Now he can play for that gap in between the 7 and the 4 for a look on the 4.
Just slide to the right.
Yep. There we go. Now he's got shape on the 5. He's going to have to do something to get on the 6 from the 5. So angle's got to be pretty perfect to draw straight back.
Oh, yes. The classic something.
Above the 7. Classic something.
Paul's sporting some new FTMF gear from Savage Billiards. They've partnered up.
Brought me a sweet jacket.
To create some sweet new gear. You can check that out on savagebilliards.com. savagebilliardsmerch.com. Guess we should have probably...
Yeah, we should have figured that out. Ooh, he did that very nicely.
Oh, he did that something. And got there.
Got there greatly. Look at this. He's got options. He might be able to... We got a hand flip out of him. I think that's because he's kind of like halfway into, do I come backwards and bounce off the long rail, or do I go forwards?
And bounce off the short rail.
Yep.
Or even just a stop shot.
Yeah, he might even just play it nice and slow. Nope.
Or use 3 rails. You never know with this guy.
Well, he did it super well.
Right?
Oh, Nicole in the chat, thank you for telling me. Nicole's only watching this because she has to eat soup. And if you're wondering, it is chicken corn chowder.
Yeah, we are balls deep in soup season, that's for sure.
Wouldn't be surprised if he kind of rolled forward on this. Nope.
Nope, stun it over.
So Paul is fresh off a return from playing the Megalodon 675 and under down at Griff's in Vegas.
Megalodon? Who? Like, this is a weird way to emphasize it.
Megalodon.
A
Well,
megalodon.
I guess it's, yeah, they
Yep.
name a lot of their stuff after sharks. I've played in a Mako. We got
Yeah.
the Megalodon. And the Megalodon is a prehistoric shark. I don't know if they've ever found like an actual Megalodon, but they
Only
found
a tooth. Only a tooth.
And they can guess what size of shark may have produced that sort of tooth. What if it was just a regular ass shark that grew this tooth in prehistoric times?
It was like a freak.
But it was like it had a freak tooth.
And they were like, oh, did you see Steve's tooth?
Right.
So weird. Baby Santa. Or Santa baby. He was like riding that.
Riding that deer.
I don't know, adventures tonight.
All right, Paul up 2 already.
Back to Shucheng's break. Let's go. Ooh. 5 goes down.
And I believe it was Shucheng and Sean Lewis that beat Paul and Mike D. Is that correct? In a Scotch doubles match?
Confirm.
Sweet.
I was like, in the Northwest Cup?
No, here.
I know. I'm like, sorry.
Was Shucheng played.
I'm still up in Seattle at Ox.
Shucheng played Mike D. Yeah, so this, I think, is his 3rd time here. But more importantly, what's he going to do with this 1 ball?
Looks like he's going for the hard cut. And the 4 looks like it's going to save him. Or no, bank it out of there.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
at least Paul doesn't have a makeable shot, I don't believe.
No, I don't think that 1 goes by that 8. That's a negative. So where's he going to go with this?
From this angle, it sure does look like he's got a jump. But he's not. Oh, he's going to come 2 rails behind the 8. And try,
Okay.
and try and clip the 1 and send it into that side pocket.
Fancy.
Yeah, he's got to put some inside spin on this.
Oh,
he
we
almost
just
got it.
missed it.
You can really see what he was trying there. He was actually pretty close to pulling that off.
Right.
You know, I like it too because if he clips that 1, doesn't go in, the 1 comes down by the 2-3. Cue ball goes up by the 4. Some good things can happen there as far as counter safing.
Well,
But-
that was a successful save, resulting in ball in hand for Shucheng.
Nice. He's got a huge opportunity here.
Yeah, and he needs it. Can't let Paul run away with it.
Not at all.
Get that confidence going, because we all know how Paul Marquez gets. When his confidence gets going,
Yeah, he was difficult to stop.
What was NBA 2K? Remember that video game
No.
where your players would catch on fire and then you could shoot from anywhere on the court?
They would catch on fire?
Well, if you were making a bunch of shots, then your character was that NBA 2K, you guys? What was that from our childhood?
And your player
I
would
played a
just
lot of video
emit
games.
flames and heat?
Yeah, they burst into flames, and then your player was on fire, and then it was like they couldn't miss. You could shoot from anywhere on the court.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Would they give off smoke also, or just flames?
NBA Jam. There you go. Thanks, Cliff. I just remember that happening. That's what Paul Marquez reminds me of.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Remember that Banks ring game?
Oh, that was absurd. Yeah, he had like 7 or 8 banks in a row.
Yeah, he just caught
in
fire.
like the 4th round.
And then just
Torched everybody.
You gotta make sure you don't let him heat up.
It's very true.
Shucheng's putting this rack together pretty good. He's going for the side here, looks like.
Yeah, I don't blame him. He's just got to thread some needles.
And get back all the way out there.
This is going to work.
What a nice stroke.
Yeah, he can maybe hold this with some inside, but the rails are pretty slippery, so...
Maybe just lean into it.
He might go the 3-rail path, just thin the 7. Go 3 rails around the left side of the table for a great shot on the 8.
That's right, Brett. Boom, shakalaka. Oh, the Blazers. I love me some basketball. Okay.
Okay, he tried to hold
Good.
it with the inside.
It's okay.
I don't mind that. Now he's got a pretty natural 2-rail shot to shoot the 9 in the left-hand corner, bottom left corner. Just going to roll forward with some outside.
Here
Very
it comes.
nice.
Got around just fine.
Yeah, now Shucheng competes a lot, so I'm not really sure exactly what his balance between 7 and 9 foot tables is, but I do know he likes to play at Ox a lot.
Oh, we'll get into that in just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was nice.
Patrick Barney in the chat says he has Paul at down 2.5 racks, so 2.5, huh?
Okay, Shucheng on the board.
Paul does have a break and run.
Game number 2.
What a festive deer and a creepy Santa.
I know this Santa baby so creeps me out, but I also just love moving him around the room and creeping other people out with him.
Whoever wins this match has to hold him for the pictures.
Oh, what's up, Miss Angela Scott Higgins? Thanks very much. The room is looking really festive. We got that nice cozy fireplace going in the corner too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he got a little bit too much. He's breaking with a little bit too much angle because that cue ball, it's going up there by the corner, but it's hitting the long rail and ending up on the short rail.
3 went down again. That 4.
Yeah,
9,
he's got
8.
He's got some traffic problems. You know,
Don't be all this time of year, huh?
For real. Yeah, not too hard to get on the 2 here, but I'll be curious to see what his plan is for this 4.
His plan is
To sell out on the 1.
step 1.
Step 1. No, I mean his plan was to not have to deal with it, but
Right. I think you wanted to get that cue ball behind the 7. Or keep
yeah,
that 1.
exactly. He didn't want to give Shucheng a shot, but Shucheng still has to deal with the 4, so and the 2 is so far from the 4, it's not really a relieving ball.
Right. I was just looking at that. Like, where can you hit that
Is there a
to
path?
get a breakout somehow?
Yeah, I think we're going to see a little bit more.
You could try a really hard drift on this shot, but that would be a little wild.
Well, we're going
I don't expect any 662 or 671 to be trying that crazy shot.
No, yeah. At this level, trying a crazy shot and not pulling it off is almost a sure loss of game, pretty much.
Right.
They're not going to be nearly as many opportunities not taken advantage of from these players, so we'll see what he can do here. I mean, he's got a pretty good angle to run into some stuff and dislodge things and move stuff around, but also risky. So we'll see what he's going to do to be more of a smart maneuver to get him back at the table. Great alignment. Shucheng's a real student of the game.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch him shoot. He's so elegant.
Yeah, very classy player.
And I see that he wore his action pants just in case a karate fight breaks out.
Is that what those are?
I don't know, but if you've ever watched the series Cobra Kai,
Those are action pants?
well, nobody in that town wears jeans because karate fights break out all the time. So you got to wear like sweats and warm-ups and, like athletic pants.
Right. I had a pair of stretchy jeans for a long time. Oh, they're so comfortable.
Stretchy jeans.
Yeah.
You mean those pajama pants that
No,
look
no.
like jeans?
They were actually stretchy denim. They were very comfortable. People would be like, oh, that guy's about to go ride a horse. Or kick you in the face.
Well, that's what they make ladies' jeggings
Ooh.
out of. It's like stretchy jeans.
Stretchy denim?
Yeah, it's like denim and spandex mixed.
Oh, they're great.
So you're telling me
Maybe I was wearing ladies' jeans.
that's what I was just gonna say. Were you really wearing some ladies' jeans, Jesse?
It's the only thing that fits my feminine hips.
Okay, well, Shucheng broke that up a little bit, but didn't leave Paul very much.
No, and the cue ball's really close to the rail, so he's going to have a hard time,
Nope.
jacking up on it, because if you can stop the cue ball there and the 4 ball doesn't hit the 6, you can send it 3 rails to the left of the 10. That would be a pretty good save.
Oh, he went for the
Oh,
bank.
it just came out of that corner a little too sharp.
No, he didn't leave him a gimme.
I mean, yeah, had it widened up out of the corner a little bit, it would have been a great 2-way shot. But Shucheng has no picnic here. Although this is cuttable in that lower left corner. Needs to manage his cue ball travel.
Yeah, you just don't want to end up behind everything with no shot on the 5 after this.
Mm-hmm. So he's got to make this 4. Cue ball travels to the left side of the table, but ultimately you want it on the right-hand side in this lower right-hand grilled cheese shape.
And to make a hard cut like that, you got to put a little bit more mustard on it. You can't hit that really soft.
Yep. And then that 7 is in a peculiar place too. Do you try and draw and stay above it, or do you try and go below it?
Oh, just overcut it a little bit. But he got back out of there.
He did end up in the grilled cheese.
What kind of cheese is in your grilled cheese today, Jesse?
Oh, what was last time? Gruyere and
Pepper jack.
Gruyere and pepper jack.
You went all white cheeses.
Mm.
So what are you rocking today?
Oh, let's see. Maybe some sharp cheddar and American.
No, all yellow cheeses.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the bread has been kind of flash grilled in like some Parmesan dust. We took a log of Parmesan and froze it and ran it through a wood chipper.
Got all these nice Parmesan shavings.
Mm-hmm. All right. We know what an excellent bank shot player Paul is. However, it's just a matter of, how comfortable is he feeling with the table conditions. I mean, this cloth is broken in at this point.
Oh, didn't quite get there, but look at this leave.
It plays clean, but it's broken in.
Well, we do have that Simonis Shark Gray 860 HR on the table. We are about 50 hours in at this point.
Mm-hmm.
On the newly recovered table.
And the brand new set of Aramith tournament balls. Those are so exquisite.
They're so pretty. So shiny. Oh, do you think Paul can see an edge of it?
I do, and I think he can see, like, even if he can only make like a 78-degree cut, it goes off the 9 in the side. Oh, didn't have to use the 9, which is all the better because now
he saw it.
It's still in front of the pocket. Here's the shot. I think his best bet is drawing it straight back. But we all know how that can turn out.
Long distance draw.
If you're not dead on, it goes off to the side.
Or it rattles.
Or you miss. Yep.
Oh.
Those are the shots under pressure that are really hard to pull off. Just a perfectly straight.
Got a little bit of a Charlie
Draw
Brown
brack.
walk out of him. Da, da, da. Da, da. Okay, Shucheng has an opportunity to tie it up here.
Ooh, that's a great shot.
That
Was able to get
really nice. Oh, first hand flip out of him.
Why did he hand flip? Oh, maybe he went too far. Like maybe he was trying to take the 8 in the upper.
I think that's what he wanted to do.
Well, don't think he can complain about this because that's flawless.
Mm-hmm. Can still get the same position
Mm-hmm.
by doing that he was looking for earlier. Boom.
Yep.
Okay, calling it. Got it.
Yeah, before anybody says anything about blueberries, it's interesting that they're called blueberries, but like they're purple. Like if you smear one on a piece of paper, it's purple.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, just his blue sweater.
Okay, I was like, who's talking about blueberries here, Jesse? Where the heck?
Well, just because he's
What?
wearing like a blue glove and a blue sweater. Like, no, he's not a blueberry. Blueberries actually aren't blue.
I mean, on the outside. What is color even?
Oh, he's breaking from dead center. All right, let's see where that
Taking
9,
this rack head on.
see where the 9 and the 7 ball go. Do they go near the side pockets, in, below? 9 ball and the 7.
Okay, okay.
But notice how the cue ball went straight back to the middle of the short rail.
What an excellent break.
It really was. But that's why you add a little bit of angle on the break. Because the idea is that the 1 ball comes back somewhere makeable if your cue ball is in the center of the table. So it's got a pretty good look at a slice, and he can actually undercut this a hair and still make it because it can hit the short rail and then the 8. So that 8 is making that pocket a little bigger.
Yeah, I'd be using that all day long. Plus, also, if you want to widen that path up for the 3.
Oh, he's calling the bank. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we see his real plan. He wasn't really trying to make the bank. He was trying to hide behind the 5.
Again, I think you just hit that a little too hard. Because a little softer, and it wouldn't have exploded that 4 and 6, and it would have just nestled right up in there.
I think he was mostly trying to play cue ball there.
Yeah, I think so too. Good try.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like it's a super awesome starter shot.
Yeah, this is by no means a hanger.
Shooting out of a pocket. All the way across something in the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'll feed you after this rat, kitty.
Kitty has something to say. Feed me, Jesse.
Ooh, look at this. Paul plays a nice middle of the short rail safe.
Getting back to that short rail as close as he can.
Yeah, so Paul's going to do his best to hold Shucheng by out-moving him.
1 pocket.
Yeah, but Shucheng's a very experienced rotation player, so...
Oh, Roy said we went silent. Can you guys hear us? Let us know. Ooh. Tough shot. Okay, good deal. What's up, Justin?
Yeah, Justin. All right, this is a very makeable shot for Paul.
And he takes it down,
Okay.
no prob Bob.
As long as he can sneak this 3 ball by the 8.
Has a little back and forth to do here on that 3, 4, 5, but the 6 is sitting right in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think he can do it, but he would like to get a little closer to the 4, which means hitting this a little harder. And look at the reach he's got to do it. That's the tricky part. Because, yeah, probably going to get an extension. He's got to do some reaching to hit this and move the cue ball. Doesn't want to be stuck to that short rail. Good news is he can take a little bit longer of a shot if he has to. Oof. Went a little too hard at it.
Get a hand flip out of him.
Well, the fact that the 3 ball hit the 8 means that he probably just by a hair cut it a little thinner than he wants to, which means the cue ball is going to travel further than he wanted to. So,
Time to make a new plan.
time Time to use them mad banking skills.
Right? You're only the bank's ring game champ here, bro.
Nope, he's going to play smart.
Okay, shooting. Redemption time.
Mm-hmm.
You get this shot again.
Sure does. Now, what he'd really like to do is just lay it up so that the cue ball's on the right side of the 10 and the 4 ball is on the left side. But those are pretty tricky shots at distance.
I like the bank, and so does he. He's going for the bank here.
Well, as they say, don't take a shot that can lose you the game unless it can also win you the game.
Oh, he's playing the safety.
Yep.
Is he going to get there? Not quite. But again, no obvious shot. You're going to have to bank it.
I think you can stiffen this into the upper middle. Paul's not going to do that, though. I think he's going to try and play this 4 in between the 5-8. Nice safety shot. He's just going to keep trying to contain Shucheng. That's a pretty good job. I mean, I'm not sure.
Yeah, and that's pretty contained.
Yeah, because the kick to the bottom long rail might not be on because of the 10 ball. But you also got to look at it like, hitting the 4 ball, which side, kicking to the top long rail or the bottom long rail, which one has more opportunities for something beneficiary to work out? Yeah, I kind of like this too. Because if you kick
Yeah,
out,
better odds this way.
yeah, you can make it, but you can also hit it so that it ties up behind the 5. There's some things that can happen there. Be curious to see what speed he plays this kick at. Oof. Barely misses it, and Paul's smart decision
Just
has
missed
paid
it.
off.
Successful save.
Yeah, those types of kicks are interesting because you can play them pretty soft and end up with some real good results.
Yeah, no, with it being just off the rail like that.
You're going to get a rail, and if you bounce it enough so that cue ball stays there and that ball goes to the long rail, well then...
Even better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Paul looking to close out rack number 5.
Don't be afraid of the side pocket. And
Oh.
I think he rattled it because, like I was saying, don't be afraid of the side pocket. You're going to draw up above it, but psychologically, it's there. That makes that shot harder to make.
I know, and he executed it perfectly. Just
He got the leave. Nice. He might have done that too well, and look at him. He's darn near flat on this 8 ball.
Yep, he's going to have to
Put some boogers on it.
Yeah, do something here.
Looks like he's going inside. All right. Better stroke this pretty well. Not too bad,
Yeah.
really. Maybe he didn't get perfect on it, but he didn't scratch, and this is a very makeable
And
cut.
he's got an angle on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Shucheng looking to take the lead.
With authority, and misses the
Oof,
scratch.
and it's good.
Oh, raccoons
Well,
and
look,
a deer.
and a deer, a buck back there. Check
Oh,
that
man.
out. Our live stream tonight is coming. What is it? Critter Cam
Critter came out of
Critter
South
Cam.
Carolina.
out of South Carolina.
One of the few places other than North Carolina that Venus flytraps grow natively.
Pretty cool fun fact.
Yeah, out of anywhere on Earth, that's where they come from.
And if you want to check out what we're watching on our live nature stream, the link is in the chat, or no, in the bio.
In the video description.
Okay, one of the things.
Yes.
It's somewhere. Figure it out.
It exists in reality.
There's some place you can just click, check it out yourself.
Okay, Paul held his cue ball really well. But once again, his one ball went to the middle of the short rail.
And he got a dry break.
Ooh. And that time he was using the magic rack. I think maybe before that he was using the town rack.
I know he was trying out different racks when he got here.
Mm-hmm.
Like a little Goldilocks. He'll get it figured out.
Well, another thing that has to figure out is this 7-5 situation.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, come middle of the rack, that's going to get weird. Oh, no. Just hit that three
Ooh.
so
Mm.
perfectly to hook himself. Man, that's a difficult shot to have that
Oh,
happen.
3, a little hooker.
Yep, it's gotten a little tied up. Okay, he's going to come in and out of this lower right corner for a 2-rail kick at the 2. And he's called it in the left-hand side pocket. Made good contact. And we'll see what Paul's got up his sleeve here because
You can see a little bit of that pocket. I think it goes.
yeah, but when you have
Or Paul
that,
says,
when you got all that stuff over there to hide
right
behind,
Look at all that stuff.
yeah,
So much stuff.
why take it off the table if you can use it to hide?
Right. Well, we're a few games in. Should we get to know our players?
Yeah, who are these people?
Who's in our house right now? Well, at the table currently, we've got Shucheng Chao, originally from Shanghai, but currently out of Seattle, Washington.
You can see what nice alignment he has there.
Said he's been shooting since college.
Oh.
Oh, and he's shooting off the table. So since about 2012. So about 13 years. I know he looks much younger than that. Pool halls you can catch Shucheng at Ox Billiards, 128th, and the Golden Fleece.
Those are all great places. I don't think we've been to 128th yet. Is that Randy Cayman Teague's place?
I'm not sure.
I think so.
Okay, Shucheng says
Whoa.
favorite games, 10 ball and 8 ball.
Well, Paul's about to hook him behind the 7 ball.
Then what? Put him on 2?
He might already be on 2. Wow.
Oh. when asked if Shucheng has any player or any pool goals, I really like his answer here. He says, "There's no end to learning."
Oh, I like that too.
I like that too because I agree. I love taking pool lessons and working with different people and playing with different people. I feel like everybody's got something to offer. And he's got a 9-foot Brunswick gold crown at home.
Ooh, nice. So does Paul Marquez.
That's right.
Yep.
Does he still have his gold crown?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Or did he swap out for a diamond?
No, I think he still has it, but he had the rails changed and the cloth and all that, so.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, if you have a gold crown, they're great tables, and you can get them to play like a diamond so that the competitive aspect isn't changed.
Shucheng says favorite players are the Coe brothers.
They are phenomenal.
So they're class and technique.
Ooh, he needed that to widen up.
Oh.
It's just tricky to do.
Okay, he's on 2 then, right?
I believe so.
Oh, boy.
Wonder where Paul's going to put him. Oh, Paul's going to lock that cue ball up in the 10-6-8 situation. If he can get it to bump the 10 and wedge it in between the 6-8 a little bit. Ooh.
Oh.
That's a pretty good one. That's
Right?
a pretty good one. I don't know if he can kick by the 4 and hit it. I don't believe so. Ooh. That is pretty nasty. He's looking at it, and he's got to really twist it
Oh,
off
my
the rail.
goodness. Oh, Paul Marquez, this is dirty.
Oh, man. Trying to think. Yeah, he doesn't. Jeez, Paul, he did a great job here. He's called it in that pocket.
Oh, my gosh. He's
He's
going to
doing
try
it.
like Z-bank
He
or
is.
Z-kick.
Right.
Wouldn't it be fun if you could Z-kick in real life? Like, with your leg.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. People wouldn't know what your foot was even up to.
You can, like, kick someone in the face and then bring it down and then kick them in the balls in the same... Right? No, that's only just a female dream? Okay.
Anybody could do that. Paul would be able to, though.
Maybe Chuck Norris. Who's also very good at kicking. Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Mm-hmm.
Like young Jean-Claude.
Right.
I doubt he could kick anything
Now?
these days.
Oh, I bet he could. He was in that commercial doing the splits between 2 trucks.
Okay, when asked what Shucheng's favorite pool memory experience or biggest win, he wrote he's got just a couple high finishes, and he's hoping to build his own legend by competing in more tournaments. And he says he's now playing in more tournaments than leagues. Outside of pool, he's in music, board games, and sports. You can tell he likes 8-ball. Like, he's a thinker.
Mm-hmm.
Strategy.
Well, I hope he's appreciating Paul's strategy because he's got a real tall order here. He might be going real inside spin here to come reverse off the short rail and then hit the rail possibly in between the pocket, this upper side pocket, and the 4-ball. So if he can pull this off, it'd be pretty
Cliff
shot.
says easy 3-rail.
Right.
Maybe not easy. You didn't say that. That's words in your mouth. Sorry, bud.
Better get a lot of spin on this.
Here it goes. Oh. And that's a game.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Marquez ties it back up.
With a 3-foul.
Dirty. But
Ooh.
that's a game.
Yeah.
You know? Part of the game. Why don't you tell us about that dirty dog, Paul Marquez?
Well, his name is Paul Marquez, and he does have a nickname. It's just straight up Kez.
Or Kez Dog.
Yep. From Portland, lives in Portland, total Portland person. Says he started in 1992 and lost all of his money to Glenn Atwell's wife. That's pretty funny. And he primarily plays at Sam's Classics and here. I know he's playing a lot of straight pool out of Sam's, probably playing a lot of one pocket out of Classics. And one pocket is his favorite game.
Yeah, we were discussing that before the match got started, and I was teasing him. He's moving into his old man era. He's just gonna be around playing, shuffling around a table, playing one pocket. Like all the old guys upstairs at Sam's. I love them. Unfortunate scratch there for Shucheng.
Well, just like a true teacher, he says his pool goal is to teach someone to be better than him. That's a pretty good one. You know, if you're going to be a teacher, that should be your goal, I would think. More of a tournament player, no leagues.
Currently.
Yep.
Nice little carom.
And it looks like he took lessons from someone named Brad Gowan. Somebody.
Nice. Have to follow a little bit here.
Yeah, a little touchy shot here. Don't expect him to have too much problems with it. Does it excellently.
Excellently?
I know.
No, let's not get started on egg jokes. Get out of here.
You know, if that 8 passes that 9 ball, I think Paul's got a real amazing opportunity to gain another game. Paul shoots with a Davini Sneaky Pete. It's a real beautiful cue. And you know what his favorite pool experience is? He met his wife playing pool, and there's nothing better. And outside of pool, he likes to punch stuff.
Not his wife.
Yeah, Paul is a martial arts instructor. Oh. Speaking of punching stuff.
I was just going to say, watch out.
What kind of
the table or...
Oh, a little punchy stroke there. Let up on it a bit.
Okay, Shucheng looking to capitalize on this, but he didn't quite get far enough. So he's going to have to...
We kind of got the same position Paul would have left himself in the 7 had 6 gone down for him. Trying to hold for the 8 is going to be silly. He'll probably play it in the side. Yep.
That was a nice cut.
That was.
And yep.
That was a good pattern too.
Got the shape for that 8 inside. Looking good.
Yeah, that works out really well because you don't have to worry about the 8 going by the 9 if you're taking the side.
Oh, watch that scratch.
Oh.
Ooh.
Like to live dangerously, Mr. Shucheng.
I was just going to say, Paul's not going to say rack him on this one. He's going to make him shoot it out.
Yep. Now, Paul would like to promote Saturday evening at Sam's Billiards. It's his wife's birthday.
And if you don't know Paul's wife, the lovely Kirsten Marquez, she's amazing and fun and really a good time. And it's her birthday. She's turning the big 50.
Gosh.
So if you want to come down and celebrate, party starts at 8 p.m. at Sam's Hollywood Billiards in Portland. Come on down, play some pool, do some dancing. and love on Kirsten Marquez.
Well, interesting. Okay, so he's putting the 4 and the 7 behind the 1 ball.
They are playing 2-3 on the backside.
Right. That's pretty common in 10 ball these days.
That's how I was taught.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, he's breaking from the 9 ball
Did you
position.
mark that last point?
I did not.
Going with the classic 9 bell
Yep.
break.
1 ball's in the middle of the short rail again.
Let's say 2 goes down, 3 goes down, 4 goes down.
Yeah, he's hitting it from the side so much. The 1 ball is coming down and hitting near the side pocket and then going to the middle of the shorthand rail. But making a ball in the break, something to be said for that. Stay at the table, so.
At least you get a chance to try to figure something out, right?
Yep. It's still better than a dry break. It's got a lot to hide down here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he swung the cue ball down to the right-hand side of the table.
Oh, he just went for the cut. Nice two-way, though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it was such a nice two-way. It was almost kind of a better idea to play the safe all along.
Well, he's checking that out. Let's just check in and make sure. Yep, 4-3. We're on track.
Yep, 3 raccoons.
Is that 4 raccoons or 3 raccoons?
Maybe one of them is pregnant and it's actually 11 raccoons. Yeah, Paul's doing a pretty good job of finding those ways to tie Shucheng up and create opportunities for himself. But Shucheng so far is 1 game ahead.
Let's go. Make contact. Yes.
Okay, well, he has given him a makeable shot, but the traffic is there still for this 5.
Mm-hmm.
So he might play it with the cue ball, try and bounce off the upper long rail near the side pocket to not get stuck behind the 9. And he's just overcut it ever so slightly.
He would have been stuck either way.
Mm-hmm.
But he probably could have jumped that pretty easily.
Yeah, and I know Paul's been spending some time on bar tables playing the Megalodon and practicing and whatnot because just had some bar table stuff to play. But one thing that can happen if you are playing a lot on a big table and go to a bar table, sometimes you can overcut things a little bit.
Oh, it looks like
Just because the optical illusion.
he stayed in the window.
Oh, he did get there.
Nice.
Yeah, and I don't think he'll have too hard of a problem getting through this ball just fine to draw it back. Get great shape on the 6. There we go.
All right. Roy says he thinks Paul needs a big hug 'cause he's missing stuff that he usually doesn't. Well, Roy, get over here. I doubt anyone can give a bigger hug than you can, buddy. That's okay. We got lots of pool to play. And again, for us locals around here in the Portland, Vancouver area, we know Paul, and he gets fired up.
Very nice.
Rebecca, what are they playing for? They're playing, we got 500 in the middle of the day. And bragging rights, of course, of being the dominant beast. And getting to hoist the trophy and sit in that chair. Here, I'll zoom out. Boom. Over there.
Yeah, he's got a tricky one here because if he can come down on that angle, he'll be just fine. It's like it has to kind of stun backwards rather than draw it back.
Right.
Because you don't want to come in straight at the 8. You have too much draw. Came straight at the 8.
Is it going to work out? Ooh, yeah. Tough. Roy, I'm glad that we have power too. I'm sorry that there's a lot of us without power. We also lost power. And that was just wild last night.
Oh, yeah, we heard some trees fall in the forest. It was scary because, we've got 12 trees surrounding the house.
Yep.
And
we back to a forest. And when a big tree comes down, oh my gosh.
Feel the house shake.
Like the sound of that is just terrifying. And you can feel it in the ground.
He's going to try and thin this to the short rail.
And Jimmy, yeah, you do got to schedule your lessons with Paul soon. Totally worth it. I've worked with Paul before, and he's got so much to offer. Plus, he's just a blast to be around, and he'll get you straightened out and feeling even better about your game in no time. He's a delight to work with and so knowledgeable.
Well, he managed that pretty well, and if Paul can see it, it's a tricky cut to take on.
Don't think you can put very much more space in between those two balls, huh?
Definitely one of the longest shots you're going to get on the table. He's calling it in the side. Fascinating.
And yeah, with this already being a rescheduled match from last month and Shucheng driving down from Seattle today, we were also a little nervous if we were going to have power or not and have to reschedule this again. Oh, nice coming at it.
Nice little kick and stick. Is it going to favor him?
Is he going to get away with it? I don't think so.
Yeah, he can afford to go at this a little harder just because if he does, he can then take the 9 in the side pocket.
Right. I like that so much.
If he goes forward and bounces off the long rail.
Yep. And then just side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tricky thing is putting a lot of outside spin at range. Oh, he didn't have the whole thing. He was trying to twist it a bit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he was trying to put some inside spin and hit the rail first.
Oh, and Paul's put on his glasses. I'm like, I'm not rattling any more balls. Looking good.
Interesting. He went for
Oh.
he went for the path that carried the cue ball a long way.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be pretty accurate on those. He's gotten away with it, and he still has a shot.
He kind of bumped it a little bit, too. Don't think he wanted to run into it. But he gets out.
And we're going to have a tie match
Ties
yet
it up.
again.
Just trading games. Just trading games. And now would be a good time to say, hey, thanks everybody for joining us here at PNW Pool Thing. If you haven't yet, go ahead and subscribe on YouTube. Hit that thumbs up on our videos. Comment. That is always awesome. The more that
Get in the chat. We'd love to hear from you guys.
Exactly. If you're on Facebook, find us there or head on over to pnwpoolthing.com and check out our merch and what we got going on over there and get yourself a match scheduled on the stream. Put yourself out there. Challenge yourself. Are you a dominant beast? Come prove it. Let's go.
I dare you.
He double dog dares you. And for those of you who are new here, thanks for tuning in. We are PNW Pool Thing. This is our home. This is our pool room. This is
In the lovely little hamlet of Vancouver, Washington.
what we like to do with our free time,
Yep.
I guess.
Paul brinking out his break prowess.
I know, Shucheng got that dry break.
That's not his first dry break, is it?
He had a scratch on a break. I think that's his first dry.
Okay.
But I think he got a scratch. I just marked it as a scratch.
But it might have been a dry scratch.
It might have been. I only mark it if it scratches. I guess I could. You know what? Don't tell me my side business.
Okay. Do you remember that commercial about lotion where they would scratch the word dry into their skin with their fingernail?
Yes, I do. You don't want me to scratch that into your skin because
My freckles will come off under your
I
fingernails.
was going to say your skin will be bleeding afterward.
I got too many freckles under my nails.
Well, I like long, sharp claws. What can I say?
Well, let's see what he does here. He could cut it into the lower left and go 2 rails. He could cut it into the upper right and go 2 rails. Easier cut into the left, but cutting up to the right seems to be a more direct path on the 5 into that upper right-hand corner.
He's going to play the cut.
Yep. Oh, he got a help from the 7. 1 help.
One help.
1 help received.
Nice shot.
A little bit of hesitation here that's well within reason just because can he hold it? Or does he have to go above the 7? He could hold it. Very nice.
He can hold it.
Yep.
Nicely done. Just needs to roll forward a little bit on this one.
Oh yeah, Ed Winter's saying now Paul doesn't have glasses on. You're right.
He always keeps us guessing.
Right. Well, I think I've heard him say before he'll put them on for certain shots and take them off for others. Kind of like a Q extension. You know what I mean? Like
It's
sometimes
an eye extension.
yeah, you don't need it
Extension.
on everything. Extension.
Like the eye extension from Welcome to Derry.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you've been watching that, everybody.
Well, we missed this. He missed the 9. That was
Okay.
nice.
Oh, turning the 4 back on. Whoops.
Now, if this passes the 10, I bet just depends on how he feels about it. Some people are comfortable with the back cuts like this. Some people don't like them at all.
I think he's taking the back cut all
Yeah.
day.
Deep
And
it-
he is. Go around that 10, and boom, you're out.
takes it down.
Ooh. This has been an exciting match so far.
Yeah, they're going toe to toe.
Trading blows.
We'll see who goes the distance. We'll see what kind of, are we gonna have
Punch
a
you in the
momentum
face, you
shift?
punch me in the
is
face.
Somebody gonna start running away with it? What a festive deer!
I know.
Jeez, the deer just really loves this season.
Ho, ho, ho. Okay, can Paul get a second red chip?
Yeah, he's just breaking from the 9-ball location.
Again. 3's going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's still getting some clustering. I mean, maybe he's breaking from there to sink the 1 into the side deliberately. Was not paying attention. Well, the 2 was in the corner.
Uh-oh.
Do we have the fireplace turned up?
Yeah.
Oh, it's heating up in there. Jesse would like everyone to know they're feeling the heat in the room. He's got to run in and turn the fireplace off.
Well,
Let's all watch him.
fell into it, you give that thing a hug, you're gonna like lose your flesh.
Not good.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, if it's too warm, open the door.
It's okay. Thank you.
Makes it cozy. Also really heats that room up real fast. But how nice is it to have a fireplace in our pool room, you ask? Oh, it's lovely. And it's a gas fireplace. So when we lost power last night, not only did we play pool with headlamps on,
Right. Well, the other cool
we
thing
also
about
had the fireplace on.
if you're having a hard time getting to sleep at night, you can turn on the fireplace and just close the flue.
And just huff all that gas.
Yeah, you'll go to sleep.
Forever.
Take a dirt nap.
No.
No, not at all. A live, laugh, toaster bath.
Well, I was like, take a dirt nap in your
Pool
home,
room?
in your home, while you're huffing gas. What?
Right. Well,
And then Jesse also, he's a tinkerer, an inventor, a mad scientist,
there we go.
a creator, he would say. But he also was like, I think if I take the battery from my e-bike and hook it up to this, we could run the pool table light.
We totally could have. We totally could have. The only problem was the e-bike battery was dead. I'm going to have that charged up for the next windstorm.
Right. Headlamps work just fine.
Well, let's see what he's going to do here. Is he going to try and draw back straight?
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Is he gonna get there? No.
I think he was going for that crazy window on the
I think
floor and the side.
I think he was too.
Oh, boy. It's a pretty specific shot. I mean, perhaps the best way to mitigate that was just to draw straight back into the 5. Push it out of the way.
Maybe that's what he was trying to do.
Well, if he's got an edge of this, he's got an opportunity to get safe. If he doesn't have an edge of it, I mean, I'd be kind of tempted to play it off of the left-hand point on that side pocket. Those are funky.
Oh.
Those are funky shots, but
And you're really good at those shots.
we just have
You
to.
personally,
you just
Jesse.
you just use your imagination with it and imagine yourself as the ball running into the point.
You have to imagine yourself as the ball that runs into the point. Is that how you do those shots so well?
Yeah.
It's like become one with the ball.
Yeah, and you're like, no, if I hit
Okay.
it, if I hit it that way, it's, no, I just think of myself as.
Oh, is he looking at that point?
Ooh,
Oh, he's going
He might
straight
be-
this way.
he's gonna get a little twisty.
Yep.
He's gonna call it there. Oh, because it might go rail and ticky off the back of the 9.
Maybe he's calling the 9.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, look at this.
Well,
I think he was kicking behind it the whole entire time.
how creative.
Yeah, that was lovely. I love it when I'm surprised.
Well, we are certainly not people who claim to know everything.
Okay, got it.
Nice touch.
Is he getting behind the 10?
Get there, get there.
Oh, just almost, kind of, sort of.
He got there.
Nope. I think Shucheng still got it. Still got a piece of this 4. He can thin this and send the cue ball
Oh,
around
yeah.
the table. And the 4 is still blocked by the 9 because I think the cue ball naturally wants to go to the left side of the table.
Yeah, send it traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Pack those bags, cue ball.
Yep.
Because you out of here.
Yep. Oh, see.
Oh, no.
He didn't go hard enough, and he's left Paul a window. I don't know if Paul will take on this bank, no matter how natural it is, just because shape on the 5 afterwards.
Sucks.
Yep. He
Oh,
called it.
He called it.
Yes, he's kind of checking out that angle. Now, his cue ball might slide off the 4 and hit the 9 and get stuck behind the 7-6. He's got to watch out for that. Oh.
Almost got there.
Yeah, so it looks like he managed to deal with the issue of getting stuck, but at the expense of making the 4. But
Yeah, but
hasn't left Shucheng any happy shots.
no. Certainly not.
Yeah, it seems. It just feels like more often than Paul, Shucheng comes to the table and has to make something happen. So Paul's doing a pretty good job of kind of holding him back a little bit, not letting him get comfortable, not letting him run much out. It's been a lot of strategery so far.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you play a lot of Stratego growing up?
No.
Oh, I love that game. You know what it is, though, right?
Something about strategy.
Where you have like all, it's kind of like chess in a way, but it's like war. So you have different guys,
Mm-hmm.
but only you can see
Ooh,
what they are, and you have to advance them.
interesting.
It's definitely a battle of wits. And you know what they say about battle of wits?
Never get into a battle of wits with a Sicilian.
When death is on the line.
Right. Thank you
Oh.
for that movie, the late Rob Reiner.
For real. So many good ones.
Mm-hmm. I think Stand By Me was one of his too, right?
Yep.
Oh, man. I gotta watch that just for the pie barfing. Oh, he said, you know what?
I'm taking the foul. You figure it out.
This probably going to turn into another possible 3-foul situation.
Yes, thank you. Stratego. Capture the flag meets chess. That's a very good description of Stratego.
Yeah, I mean, Paul can get the 4. He can get shape on the 5. There's no sense in trying to go for the 3-foul when you have the run out, you know. Sometimes you like have a 3-foul opportunity and you get kind of married to it when you have a perfectly good run out. You're just trying to win the game, you know.
Well,
But
sometimes you need to break your opponent also.
There's that, yeah. There's that.
Really demoralize them.
Well, it's just so fun to win a game off a 3-foul because it's rare, you know. It's like it can be a white whale of sorts.
Sometimes you need to Ivan Drago it.
Ooh.
I will break you.
Alright, so Paul definitely used the 10 there to hold the cue. Now,
Combo.
yeah, did he do that because the 6-7 goes?
I hope so. I'd try it. I think you can do this.
Oh, if it doesn't, he's going to try and put the cue ball behind the 9. Just like this. Did he get it? Oh, very close. The 10's there too, though. And he's lucky he didn't make the 7.
Get out of here. Shucheng's got to be like, give me a GD break here, bro.
And Paul is just like, no.
No breaks for you.
Yeah, that was a good one. He's going to have to come up, shoot off this upper long rail.
Oh,
Try
what's
and
up,
hit that.
Javier? Down in San Jose. You missed a hell of a storm here last night. But enjoy that sun.
If he can make some pretty good contact on this 6 with the kick, you know, he can get it to go into that corner off the 7. It can go rail, 7, corner. Some good things can happen as
How
far
are you?
as that.
Show me, what is this kick?
So he kicks off this right-hand long
Okay,
rail.
boom,
and then
that
hits
way.
the 6.
Okay, I see. To the right to go to the left. I see.
And the 6 could weasel its way into the corner pocket there, but...
Oh, little weasel.
Yep.
Let's go.
We'll see.
Little Shucheng be chilling with the weasel. Damn, Jimmy, you watched 4 Transformers blow up? Yeah, we heard 2 trees come down. And
Megatron.
God, it was unsettling.
What are the
Just
name of the Transformers?
Bumblebee.
Megatron, is that one?
Well, yeah, he's a bad guy.
Oh. There's still a Transformer that can blow up. This looks a little wide to me, but maybe I'm a clown.
Oh, it was wide.
Oh, I'm not a clown, thank goodness.
Oh.
Have to wear that nose and the shoes.
I'd
They
say,
look like they're problematic.
I feel like the jury's still out on that one.
Okay. Well, that was a ball in hand successful save for Mr. Paul Marquez.
Sure was.
Yeah, it just seems like he's been doing a good job the last few innings of really keeping Shucheng scratching his head. That's why we were bringing that up earlier in the match. You know, one pocket player is going to be thinking that way, and that can be a little frustrating for people that primarily play a lot of rotation because, you know, you're just used to running balls. You get good at running through racks. But Paul is not afraid to... He's patient. Patience is a thing.
Well, and you know, Paul's got a few years on Shucheng also.
Mm-hmm.
And like I was saying, how teasing Paul of how he was entering his old man era, it also comes with a lot more patience, right? And just being calm and playing those safeties and not getting too hyped up.
Yeah, so I like this angle for this combo because not a lot of chance the 9-ball can get tied up. Because he's got to spot it.
Yep.
Yeah, Ken, the whatever that pen thing is called where you draw the roots on the table, it's cool and all, but if you do it and they take a different route or go a different path...
Then you look like an idiot.
Yeah, then it's pretty silly.
And Cam, you're also so right. Jesse would be drawing like giraffes and
I would.
all kinds of weird stuff, and we can't give this guy a pen.
Oh no, it would be bad. It would be bad.
Everybody would have mustaches. Like,
nice out, Paul. They would.
Like, it would.
I wouldn't be able to help myself.
He would go off the rails so fast, you guys.
I would go ham. Be like, oh look, Shucheng has a top hat. Yeah, it would be more about what weirdness I'm doodling than the actual play the players are doing, you know?
Right.
I wouldn't be able to help myself.
Oh, look, there goes a raccoon shimmying up the tree in the background.
I love how their rear feet can turn backwards so they can climb down.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That chat earlier was killing me of Team Possums versus Team Raccoons. Well, guess what? MFers, I'm Team Armadillo. Because sometimes we see those on stream. And it makes me so happy.
Do you think we'll see one before the end of the night?
I hope so. I mean, we saw the buck, and he doesn't come around that often.
Right.
We've only had the buck on stream once or twice, maybe.
All right.
Okay, nice break by Shucheng there.
Yeah, he's doing your more traditional 10-ball break, breaking from more of the middle, trying to sink the second balls. He's got a good shot on the 1 here that'll take him to the 2. But then he's got to come back for the 4.
Oh, but he's just a little bit wide on that.
Well, the good news is he's giving Paul a taste of Paul's medicine.
Right.
It's like, oh, I see you like to hide the ball.
Is he going to jump?
Let's see what you can do with this.
Is he going to kick or is he going to jump it?
It's going to get decisive. He's going 3-dimensional.
He's jumping.
Let's see this. See this nice jump, Paul.
There's an armadillo right there, fool.
Oh, there is. Coated in fingernails. Oh! But, well, all right. He's not going to be too mad about that. Because I don't think Shucheng is going to go for the jump here just because the 10 is so far away from the cue ball.
Okay, he's going to come behind it. Kick to the top right.
Yeah, if he comes behind it, he's got a good chance, especially if he gets the 1 ball to go off the left-hand long rail towards that upper short rail. Okay.
No fouls, no fouls. Get behind it. Looks good.
Right,
Oh,
right.
nope, he can see it. Okay.
John in the chat wants to know if this is a 9-foot table, and the answer is no. It's a 7-foot table.
This is a 7-foot black walnut diamond pool table. We have the Simonis Shark Gray 860 HR cloth on it. Which, yes, you say
Brand new.
Shark Gray and HR. That doesn't happen. Yeah, it does. Some of the most exclusive cloth in the world right now.
Well, they just started producing it in the gray and the HR, and we
Got it.
got it because Simonis is a sponsor of ours. All right, he's got a little bit too much angle on this. The cue ball wants to go,
To the left.
yeah, wants to go up to the upper half of the table, which doesn't
And you
help
don't
him.
want to get behind that 9.
Yeah, let's see what Paul does here. He's got to do something. Oh, he gets past the 9.
Ooh.
That was a good decision, get past the 9. You got it in the side. I think he would have liked to have rolled a little further than that, but this is doable. The tricky thing is coming in and out of the lower right-hand corner might take you like directly at the 8. It's going to be hard to get right on a good line for that. So he might also go for the bank shot and just draw it back. That might be a little bit easier to get on a good line for the 8.
Yeah, that 8's just in a weird spot.
Yeah, he could draw it off the 7 with inside spin.
Yeah, you can come a couple rails and try to get past it.
Yeah, let's see how he does
It's
it.
risky, though.
Goes forward. See, it
Couple
comes-
rails to get
yeah,
past it.
That was it. It was coming right at the
Whew.
8.
Okay. Three balls away from getting 3 games up. Why'd I say that?
Look what you did,
I
Dan.
know. I'm such a little jerk.
I can't believe you.
Look what you did, you little jerk. That's a great
That's a good
Christmas movie.
Sadistic little child.
Right?
He's got a decision to make here. I mean, on one hand, he might be able to shoot that 8 and kind of get it tied up behind the 9 and move the cue ball a little bit, but I almost want to say the bank is definitely the higher percentage, though. And if you make it, probably out.
Yeah, I like the bank.
But if you miss it, it might be 7-4.
Right?
It's
Okay, don't miss the bank.
a bank of high consequence. And it went wide.
A little wide.
Oh, but this isn't necessarily terrible. Paul's going to have his hands full with this. Cutting into a pocket by the 9 with only a fraction of a pocket
Oh, I think Paul's got this all day.
all day.
All day.
Does he have it at 6:58 p.m. though?
I think it's going to be 6:59 by the time he gets it. And by
Oh, he's
gets it,
hiding.
he says, no, I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it.
Yeah, he's turning the screws on Shucheng here.
Yeah, he
I mean,
is.
Shucheng's got to be thankful he's not hidden behind the 9. But
Choices.
this is makeable. You know, just keep your head down, follow through well. Good fundamentals. Just like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Get yourself a little bounce, but not too much.
And Paul's very well aware of how Shucheng can do that.
Okay. From this angle, he should be able to come off that right short rail. And as long as he's going low on it.
Well, he can do this.
He's going so many rails to get perfect position.
Mm-hmm. That
Freaking
was the way
baller,
to do that.
dude.
Mm-hmm. Shucheng draws within 1.
That was real nice.
I need to stuff some food into the cat. I'll be right back.
Stuffing that cat with food.
Like
All
a
right.
Thanksgiving turkey.
Yeah, and then we'll cook him afterward, right?
No. he's
Oh,
sweet.
this 17-year-old cat he wouldn't even be half a meal. He's all skin and bones. Okay, Shucheng brings it back to within 1. Back to Paul Marquez's break. Ooh, dry break. Okay, let's take a look at this rack.
Nice. And he got the 1. Okay.
Woo!
That definitely helps because look where the 2 is.
Fancy.
7's in the taint, but it might go off the 8. Yeah, you'll see that players at this level, they're going to look at balls way further down the rack. Oh, he's going to nudge it now.
He's going to bump it.
Wow, that's a good shot, Shucheng. I mean, it doesn't go in the side, but it's not in the taint.
Exactly.
You might be able to thin off the 7 and make the 8 now.
Well, and you might.
He's looking at it.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. Just play that carom.
Nice. They got 3 chalks on the table right now.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what a group of pool chalks is called. Like a murder of crows. A dusting of pool chalks. Oh, he broke it up again? Who is this guy? Let's see you hit the 7 again, Shucheng.
Right? He was like, no, I don't like it right there. I'm going to bump it around some more.
Yeah, I think he's opened it enough now. The 7 goes. Maybe the 8 falls at the same time. Just got to handle this delicate cueing situation here, and he's off to the races. Oof. Kind of feel like the body movement he had when he struck that ball. It could have gone a lot worse. But jacking up over a ball like that, ooh. Hard to not have a little extra body movement.
Okay, this 5
That was a hand flip.
I know, this 5 to the 6 is a little tricky. It's a little trickier than you think. Ideally, I mean, The 6 doesn't go on the bottom right. So you either got to slide
Well,
to
he's a little flat on it to pound it off the upper
Right,
rail
that-
down to the bottom side of the table. Got to hit it real accurate if he wants to do that.
or get traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Pack your bags.
Nope, he does it just fine.
And he got there.
Yep. But he's got work to do.
But he's on the rail.
He might have to play the 7-8 carom. Because he's got to go forward here.
Oh,
Bounce
I
off the
know,
short rail.
right?
Mr. Chad Raswick in the chat. Nice to see you, buddy.
No, what's up, Chad? Thanks, everybody, for tuning in.
Yeah, we got a real strong battle. Back and forth, here we
For
go.
sure.
Okay, yeah, so it's going to try and go forward here. And I kind of like being able to shoot the 7 directly. The carom, okay, this can work. The carom, the carom would be
really
tricky
nice.
because the 7 might end up in a not makeable position.
Right. You might just push it back against that rail into the taint.
Yep. Or it might end up on the short rail. There's all sorts of things that can go wrong. But if he's able to slice this in off the 8, you got to get to center at table. Because they might both go down. You got to maybe plan for that. So you got to leave yourself for the 8 and the 10 here. Okay. Very nice.
Yeah, he handled that great. Got the cue ball around and didn't take that 8 out of the pocket
Yeah, if he
too
goes
far.
Yep, going under the 10.
Here he comes,
That's a nice
and he
shot.
got there. And we're gonna be back to tied.
Yeah, Shucheng is never going to let Paul run away with this.
No, he is
Definitely,
not.
definitely a real good battle going on.
We are all tied up. We are taking a player break.
They're taking a player break. You're watching Paul. Here's something about Paul you should know. Do you need instructions? Paul is a great teacher. He teaches martial arts. He teaches wrestling. No stranger to teaching people new things.
And he's running a smoking holiday deal of 5 hours for $200 through the end of the year. You do not have to book the lessons to get the deal. You just have to purchase by the end of the year. And that's 5 hours of lessons for $200. It's a really awesome deal. So, if you are in the greater Portland area and you want to invest in yourself,
Great way to do it.
great way to do it.
And if you or anybody you know has played here before, we do have Dominant Beast plaques available for anybody who's played here. They're available on the website, so feel free to pick one of those up. Great way to commemorate a match here. Make excellent gifts for the players you've watched here, if that's your thing.
Also, over on pnwpoolthing.com, we've got some other merch. We've got some shirts. We've got some patches. Jesse's making stickers. We're going to have a little fun sticker pack coming up soon. And so go on over.
Take a look.
Check it out. And coming up in the new year, we have launched our first stream of it. You can go back and check that out over on YouTube. We are playing a new game in addition to 8, 9, and 10 ball in Dominant Beast matches,
Called Squatch Golf.
where we use the ICA training system to project the pattern. So if you want to get down and play some golf, get your crew together and hit us up for a tea time.
Yep. And you can also go back and check out how the first one went. That was on December 8th. So if you go to the YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe. But you can also find this video and see what it was like. Great time. We had a wonderful time. Evan played really well. I don't think he had too many strokes over par until we got to the back nine when it started to go up to 6-ball patterns, 7-ball patterns. That back nine gets real tough. He's going to hit some balls while...
and we're going to watch some animals. We got a fox.
Oh, we got a fox. Now, I will be stepping out for
And
just
some
a moment.
raccoons. All right. Everybody check this out. While we wrap up this player break.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, all tied up.
And we're back.
Looking real good.
We're about halfway there, and we're all tied up. What a great match this has been so far, and thanks everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Get up in the chat. All of these things help us get exposed in other people's algorithm. And, you know, we're getting close to 900 subscribers. I mean, really awesome if we can get to 1,000 by the end of the year. So help us out. Help keep this stream free. Do those little things for us and help it grow. Here we go. Shucheng breaking it up.
Like what he's got going on here initially. 2 getting past the 8 is not really likely.
Nope.
So let's see what he does with this 1 to get a look at the 2. You know, maybe it's as simple as coming backwards for a bank shot. Maybe he gets courageous and plays the 2-8 combo.
Or he's just going to draw and try to take it in the side. Don't hate that. He can come off that top long rail to get position on the 3.
Yeah, as long as you're feeling like you're hitting the ball really accurately, cutting into the side, although requires a very accurate shot. If you're feeling good, you're feeling good. Why not go for it? Also, like, let's say you undercut it and you clip the left side of the pocket rail or whatever, it goes down under the 10. So it's kind of a two-way shot also.
Oh. Friggin' heartbreaker.
But then on the other hand, overcutting it can spell doom.
Doom.
Yep. Paul did a real good job getting on the right line on this 3.
Yep.
Which is going to take him naturally to the 4. Then he's going to have a great angle to travel, similar to where he was for the 5 ball.
Looking good, looking good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shucheng went to be aggressive on that 2 ball. Can't really say I blame him. If he makes that, different story for this game. But it was high risk, high reward.
No, we've all been there.
Yep.
With those side pockets. Ooh, watch it.
Okay.
You better watch it. He's scratching his head. I don't know if that gets in that side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, he could shoot this in the lower left and just drift down a little bit for the 6 in the upper middle.
Yep. I think that's the shot.
He could also just roll the cue ball up on the back of the 6.
And just push that
Push
5 right over to that long bottom rail.
Mm-hmm. So it's just, we'll see how Paul's going to feel. You know, is he feeling like, I can get out of this? Or I could tie up Shucheng and kind of frustrate him, slow him down. Because that can have a lot of value, you know, just wearing down your opponent.
Nice shot.
Very nice. Left himself a little tricky here.
That goes on the side. It's really tight.
Right.
Being so close to the cue ball.
Also, clipping the 10 ball can make shape on the 7 ball get complicated when you don't want it to.
I'll bake it.
He's going for it.
Yep.
Goes for the bank and gins it.
Woof. And that's why he was our Banks Ring Game champ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a nice one-pocket tournament win under his belt this year.
Uh-oh. This is exactly what Shucheng does not want.
Right.
Is Paul's confidence getting up. Nothing will make you feel cool like drilling a bank. Watch that side. Missed it.
Yeah, they're both playing pretty good, so I'm not surprised it's tied up at 6-6.
Right.
Especially because they're doing alternating break.
Not anymore.
Yeah, so Shucheng broke first.
Correct.
Right. So actually Shucheng is a little bit off serve right now. He's got to win a couple to get back on his own serve.
Paul's back up 1. Back to his break. He also has one of those coveted red chips for doing a break and run.
He tried a different... Oh, no, he's using the regular magic rack.
Now, say he's trying a one-pocket break? What the shit is this?
Yeah. They didn't quite freeze up like they normally do.
He's like, okay, well, this magic rack is dead to me. Oh! I threw it on the ground. Okay, let's take a look-see around here.
A lot of defensive opportunities due to this clustering.
Right.
Yeah, especially on this 3 ball, so. Yeah, so it looks like he's trying to figure out how can I get shape on this 3 to make it.
Good question.
So yeah, he came up a little short of the mark to be able to take the 3 in the top middle.
Or even bank it back at him on the other side.
But there's so many juicy opportunities to tie something up here and hide.
Mm-hmm.
Cut the 3 into the 5 and hold the cue ball in the 8. Cut the 3 in between the 10-8. Put the cue ball top long rail. Yep, that's what
Nice
he's
little
doing.
thin. Get to that rail. Ooh.
That was really nice because the,
Okay.
the 9 blocks of 1 rail escape off the bottom short rail. He may have to go 2 rails up in and out of that upper left-hand corner. We might be able to twist it off this bottom long rail. But you got to be careful about getting a rail after contact on that one.
Oh, he's getting jumpy.
Yeah, you could jump. That's a good opportunity.
Oh, we got a Mike D in the chat. What's up? And a Bo Bologna. Nice to have you, buddy. Nice to have all of you guys tuning in from up north, from here
Oh, we got
locally, from around the country.
Got it in, got safe. What a great shot.
Nice hit.
Yeah, once again, he's got Shucheng on the defensive. And Shucheng thought he had Paul on the defensive.
I know that. He put him in such jail.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing some really great safeties and getting out of safeties in this matchup. But at this level of play, for a 662 and a 671, some of the best guys around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ball pocketing and getting your cue ball anywhere you want on the table is something they can both do, so it comes down to strategy.
Right.
There goes 2 rails. If he clips this just right, well, hit it a little too full. If he had caught it thin on the right side, it could possibly have gotten up in the mix and hidden. Now, if Paul wants to cut the 3 towards this bottom corner, he's trying to hide. He's going to make it somewhere that's easier to make it. So, could possibly shoot the 3 into the short rail and roll up on the 6 and the 10. It's a pretty delicate speed shot. Okay, that worked out really well. Leaned into it.
Yep.
Moved it towards the pocket and then away from it again.
But also not disturbing that giant cluster too much, you know?
Mm-hmm.
both these players are 9-foot table players.
Mm-hmm.
They both have the same table at home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Paul has a Gold Crown 9-footer, and Shucheng has a Brunswick Gold Crown 9-footer. So they're both having to adapt. And again, the new cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Something to also have to adapt to. Sweet, sweet Simonis Shark Gray 860 HR, baby. All right.
Well, he's definitely given Paul a pretty good opportunity here.
If you live in the greater Seattle area, you have a lot more access to 9-foot tables than we do down here in the Portland area.
It's true.
You got Sam's.
Mm-hmm.
They've got Gold Crown 9-footers. You got a couple 9-foot diamonds here and there. But a lot more 9-foot tables up north.
Ooh. Well, Paul left himself super great on this 6-8 combination.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But now Shucheng's going to have to leave him for that. Does so just perfectly. It's an interesting shot to try, or any shot for that matter, where you try and get the cue ball back to right where you're shooting it from. It's a fun drill to play.
Yeah, I like that drill. You just never have to move. Stand up, bend down.
Yeah, I guess he also has a carom off the 9. See what he feels more comfortable with. The combo. But
Oh, no.
I think that's why he was kind of sizing that up, because he was like, well, what's going to happen afterwards?
I love a dramatic reaction as well.
Mm-hmm. So if that isn't frozen, he can just roll up on it real gently.
Yep, looks like that's what he's going for. He's looking. Can he get past it? No, he's going to have to just roll up.
I mean, I guess theoretically...
So slow.
He might be able to catch the rail just before it and then slide off of it, and they end up on opposite sides of the 9 ball. That's a real touchy shot, though. Oh, especially if you miscue.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he was trying to get spin to do a lot of the work.
He
Which
was.
makes a lot of sense, you know. Oh, I like those shots. 'Cause you can pretty much put it next to the 6 and then, like, masse it, and it goes in.
Yeah, I like those shots, too. They're fun. But he says, there's enough room. I can get right in between those.
Or he might hold the cue ball right there and send the 6 ball around the table for a pretty mean
there
save.
you go. Or that, too.
You know.
I think that's what he's
He
sizing
holds him,
up to do.
Yeah, I think so too, because this angle doesn't look right to make it, so he might just be trying to
If you can get him on 2.
put him on tilt a little bit. Oh, and it goes in. And a
And
hand flip.
Shucheng's got the option. He says, nah. I'm,
I mean, I really like that shot. It just seemed like he kind of jumped up and fired at it.
taking it. Well, Cliff, we allow the players to be their own referees.
Yeah, I'm not going to go in there and referee. It's not my job. They're capable of being gentlemen and figuring it out. I can go in and slow-mo film something, though.
Yeah, I mean, if they want our opinion, they'll come ask for it.
If we can slice this in, I think he's home. Oh, and he overcuts it.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Well, I mean, if there's one good news, is that it'll be Shucheng's break after this rack. And Paul's
I
run
was
into
just
the
going to
10.
say, but Paul is not out of the woods because that cue ball's going the wrong way, and that 10 could be coming into play. And look what happened. He shot before my mouth could work.
I almost feel like even with that speed and spin, even if it didn't hit the 10, I don't know.
It still wasn't going to give him a great leave.
Right. Is he going for the side pocket bank?
Go for the gold.
He's sizing it up. I mean, the only reason you wouldn't go for it is you got to move the cue ball a little bit for a good spot on the 10, and that complicates the bank a little bit.
I want to watch Paul think for a minute. Think about it.
Maybe he's banking the 9 back to the short rail. Nope. He's going to hide behind the 10, and I think he's good. And I think that's a tricky jump.
I think it is too.
Do you want to jump over the 10 at this and cutting into the side?
And that's quite the cut.
I would love to write a book about how that's my favorite shot, but I just don't think it would be very long.
There's an armadillo.
They seem kind of skittish and jerky. I don't know how.
Like they're jerks?
No, they just, they kind of spaz
Not as
out a
skittish
little
as
bit.
the foxes.
Their movements are quick. They're kind of like little sparrows.
Oh, you might move quick if your body was made out of a toenail.
Make that sound. Scraping on pavement.
Like toe tapping around.
Here we go.
Let's go, Shucheng.
Whoa.
Oh, that was in and then out. Did you see that?
I did. That was insanity. Oh, man, that was so close to just
Oh,
being
my
in.
God. That's what that gets.
Well, Paul's got a little bit of a stroke shot here. Flawless execution.
Looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Well,
Very close shot. An excellent
Very.
attempt by him. Wow.
very close. I would have given him a wizard shit for that one. Had that gone in. Oh, don't get discouraged yet. Lots more pool to play.
Shucheng doesn't get discouraged.
I
He's
know.
a fighter, you know. We got a fox and a raccoon. I I love how it's using its hands. Just yum yum. Well, being at the halfway point in this match, I would have to say that it seems like the score reflects just a few key moments where Paul has played a safe and Shucheng has gone for the out and had it not work out.
That's true.
It's just a single-digit percentage on that.
Nice break
Shucheng's
again.
break has been working a lot better than Paul's. But he doesn't have a shot on the one. That's the importance of holding that cue ball to center table because...
Okay. What's he doing here? He's gonna like just try to thin it and send it all on up there. I think he thinks he can see that and take it up there.
Well, I think he's trying to play a safe. He's going to try and get it hidden behind these three balls here. So if he can only see a slight edge of it, he might try and cut it in between the 5 and the 9 and leave it on the short rail. But if he can see more of it, he might try and play the 1 ball 2 rails up and towards like the back of the 5. Okay, nope, only had an edge. And that's not so bad. It was a very tricky shot to make it, so Paul's probably going to come up with some interesting defensive maneuver.
I'll call the 1. Might go off the 5.
Going for that 110 combo.
That was a real smart shot. Was able to get it,
But not going to make it.
Not at all.
There's no early 10s.
No, he played his cue ball really well and his 1 ball really well.
Dylan Deichman wants to know who has won the most dominant beast titles. Dylan, who? We don't know.
Yeah, it's between...
You're up there.
Dylan, Paul, and actually Dylan Helfingstein is up in the mix too.
Yeah, he's got a bunch.
I think he might have 7.
I mean, if you count like the Scotch matches and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Good question that we don't know the answer to off the top of our heads. But I know who our hand flip champ is. Off the top of my head. Oh.
That's a pretty consequential situation there.
Did you see that smile on his face? Just laughing like, well, shit. Face the fact says the table looks to play a little slow. That's because it's new cloth.
Yeah, it's brand new. 860
It's brand new.
HR.
It's going to play a little slow because it's new.
Yeah.
It's not threadbare like everyone's used to playing on, depending on where you play. Most people are.
Yeah, old cloth, especially if it's clean, will play faster because the fibers are worn out.
But we're about, I don't know, 50 hours on this new cloth about.
If that, yeah.
Yeah. Table was recovered, what? On the 1st.
Yeah, now with 9 ball, 8 ball, rotation games, all that, yeah, your cloth should slow the ball down on a roll. Like, it's not 3 cushion.
Okay. Shucheng gets to take a look at this. starting with the ball in hand. Gotta love it. Put it together.
Yep. Also, super fast cloth. It does nothing to help you develop a stroke. If you can move around a 9-foot table by just tapping the ball, it's not really developing a good hit. This is going to be tricky. Got to miss the 4. Have enough spin to swing around the table to get a look on the 3.
Yeah, he's just got a little too far on this, too, where his cue ball is going to be heading the wrong way. And he can't really just stop it.
Well, he could pinch it back a little bit and take a steep cut.
Whoa.
Yeah, he got the forward action on that,
Woo.
but none of the outside spin necessarily to really bend it around.
He tried to do it. Well, he can see a little edge of that.
Well, he's fortunate. Let's see if we can hide Paul. Well, you can keep him from a straight-in shot, which is great.
True that.
You know, and Paul's got a bank attempt here at this 3 in the upper right. But if so, I think he'll probably want to leave his cue ball somewhere down here on the bottom short rail for a shot on the 4 in the upper middle.
I was just thinking
But
the same thing.
Yeah, but holding the cue ball, doing all that, you better feel it. I mean, there might also be a little bit of a two-way situation there, depending on the line you get going towards the 4-5.
I'm gonna bank it.
It's gonna open up too much.
Oof. Didn't get the two-way.
This is just the opportunity that Shucheng needs.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Just got to come back off this 3 a little bit. Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, the one thing I've noticed about the cloth and how it's changed, it still plays real clean and great and everything, but that stupid easy draw, you know, that's starting to go away a little bit. Because on that shot before, it would have been way too easy to draw that ball all the way up the rail, and so it's starting to stabilize a bit more in that way. But
you would know because you were doing wild shit like drawing 7 rails around the table, showing off right after we got it done.
Oh, it's so fun.
If you have never played pool with Jesse or seen Jesse play, he has a hell of a stroke. He has a big table stroke on a little table. But it's fun to watch. Just like both of these players.
Well, yeah, but Shucheng kind of left himself a little funny here because he's either got to shoot it in the lower right.
Bottom left English. Just give it a little pop.
Yeah, and come off that upper top rail. Miss the side. You want to hit that rail left of the side pocket.
Nah, that's traveling too much with the cue ball. You don't want to do that.
Now you can put it. Don't have to hit it too hard. Just draw it up off the long rail left of the side pocket. It's scary, though, because if you don't get enough draw, you scratch. But he did it just fine.
Nail clap for you.
Yep. Got enough angle to cut in this 9 and travel down here to the Bottom long rail to shoot the 10 in the upper right.
Yep. Keep going. A little bit more. That'll work.
Yeah, he shot one of these earlier and made it. He even hit it with speed. Does it again.
Watch it.
Oh. Yeah, he came short of the scratch the last time he shot that shot. He came short on the short side. That time he came short on the long side.
Nice. Nice out, Shucheng. You want to do some shout-outs?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've got Paul Marquez, and he wants to remind everybody about his lovely wife's birthday party on Saturday, this Saturday the 20th, at Sam's Hollywood Billiards at 8 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mr. Shucheng would like to shout out to his wife for everything.
No.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, I know what it's like when you have a fantastic partner that holds everything together.
And supports your pool habit.
Right. Shout out to Ox Billiards, Evo Sports, Jam Up, and Damien.
Yeah.
Kenny. Okay, Mike and Christian at Ox Billiards, and Colin, Justin, and Patrick at Evo Sports.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got a great pool community. Shucheng's a big part of it up north. Passionate student of the game and a really terrific dude.
Totally. And, yeah, if you have not been up to Ox Billiards.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah. Get a life.
Yeah, just a wonderful
They got a really
place to play.
Kick-ass program going on up there. It's always a good time when we go on up there. And, yeah, Christian does a great job with their streaming.
Mike Dominguez does a great job with just the place in general.
Talking shit to us at the Northwest Cup. No, we always have a great time when we head up north. Especially when we're hanging out at Ox.
Yeah, I wonder if they have an open tournament soon. I would like to play up there. Find more excuses to go to Ox. Okay, Paul hasn't been having too much of a difficulty with these back cuts here, but he may have trouble with that 9-10 situation.
Yeah, just don't get behind it.
Yep, don't get tied up in the middle of it. Nice.
Handles it just fine.
Paul's a big proponent of don't be afraid of combination shots. Just make sure you get your cue ball right where you want to for him.
Yeah.
He doesn't shy away from them.
FTMT.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Words to live by. And by words, I mean letters.
He might be thinking of a high inside 3-rail travel to go towards them. We'll see. I mean, that's a pretty risky and bold maneuver.
Or just
No, he's
just push it in and take the straight on combo. Let's go. What are you talking about 3 rails, risking scratching, getting terrible shape? Yeah.
well, it's
Almost straight.
it's off angle,
Almost straight, though.
but that doesn't mean it's makeable super easily.
Yes, it does. Paul can make this all day.
He does, but it spots up.
But it spots up.
Fortunately, he's got to look at the 7. I mean the 9, the fried egg ball.
Like a pro. Paul goes back up too. I was thinking, are we going to see a raccoon fox fight right now? Maybe.
I haven't seen anybody really have any beef with each other on this critter cam.
No, there's one raccoon named Biscuit that's kind of a handful, kind of a grump. And I've noticed, I don't know what the possum's name is, but there's one like big beefy possum that just don't give an F.
Yeah, like a fox tried to get tough with it, and it was just like, get out of here.
Yeah, no, that possum, he's from the streets. Okay, we're coming down the back third here. Here we go.
Shucheng's break.
Let's go, Shucheng.
Let's see.
Been doing some monster breaks, but not having the greatest look on the one. So
He's got to
let's
hold that
see
cue ball in the center of the table.
how this one works out for him. Oh!
Yeah, just losing his cue ball, but he's getting that kind of classic 10-ball opening explosion.
Right in the drink.
Whoa. Oh, Paul going for a tricky maneuver here. He's going to thin him, make the 8. There we go.
Okay.
Good way to
Tricky,
handle
tricky. Love it.
Yeah, that really did a lot. Now the whole rack is accessible. I mean, the 6 you got to be a little specific on, but Paul's looking pretty good here. Yep, he hit that ball really nice. Got such a good angle on this too.
Samsonite Claims Department says he really likes that. Is that via Blacklight? Are you talking about the Beast Tracker and how we check in on what the score is? We'll go back to that. And that, yes, it is via Blacklight.
Or the uranium glass. Because, yes,
That
it
also.
is via Blacklight.
And yes, Jesse made both of those things and designed them. The cabinet that holds the black light, or the uranium glass, he made that. And the Beast Tracker. He makes everything, you guys. He's so creative.
Yeah, why buy a thing when I can just make something?
Even better.
Well, Paul got a little bit flat on this 3-ball, which complicates things. He's got to do this and hope he doesn't get tied up.
And he doesn't.
Okay, but he pushed the 9-ball into the 6th as path. So now his original plan has gotten a little chaotic.
He's doing some rethinking.
And some cue measuring.
Maybe a little cursing.
Yep.
Like, why'd you do that?
A little bit of a hand
He's
flip.
like a little hand flipping. Is he going to get the glasses? That's what I need to know. Okay, now a little thinking man. Seeing all the wide range of thought progressions by Paul Marquez.
Yeah, the cueing angle and the by the balls and all that. And he's kind of flat on this 4, so getting a lot of cue ball movement.
Oh, and he's
Wow, jacked up over everything.
got to get up over that 10 too.
And this isn't going to help. This isn't going to help.
Sadness.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
I think he was trying to get down in between, right down in that hole. In between that 9 and 10. Comes up a little bit short.
Mm-hmm.
Now you gotta try something fun.
Well, I think he might have a very slight hair edge of the 6.
Ugh.
If he does, he's going to cut it to the right-hand short rail and then try and open up the cue ball, get a little bit more distance, go back and forth a bit.
I don't even hate kicking at it.
Well, the problem
And
with
then
kicking at it, you're not going to get much movement off the 2 ball. It's going to stop because the 9 ball's
there's
going to
no
absorb
2 ball on the table.
Sorry, the 6 ball.
Yeah, you don't want it to. Just keep the cue tied up with the 6 and send that 9. Let the 9 absorb all of it.
Yeah, you're just not going to get safe, though.
If you leave that cue up with the 6, you might, though.
No,
Maybe.
I think he's going to try and get more separation than that.
Okay, well.
Yeah, like this. You just don't want to Z-bank into the side.
Yeah. I still like my idea better.
Oh, kick into the 6?
Yeah. Kick that 6. Hiya. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
like
given
in Cobra Kai.
Giving Shucheng ball in hand is...
Not ideal.
No.
It's like... Looking good.
Very nice touch.
Looking great.
Yep.
Yep.
Paul's just going to give him that game.
Okay. Back to within 1. Nice. Yeah, that's right, Ed Winter. Head on over to pnwpoolthing.com. Check out what we got if you want to support us. We've got some really awesome, nice jersey soft
Nice
shirts. We've got patches. We've got all kinds of stuff. Go check it out. Check out this break by Paul Marquez. Ooh, that 3 came around and nailed this cue ball.
Look at how jail bound
He put himself in.
that cue ball is.
That 3 ball put him in jail. Okay, feel like we're gonna see a little ludicrous on this and watch him roll out. Okay. Yep. He does a rollout and Shucheng's got to look at the 2. Oh yeah, Aaron, can't wait to see you tomorrow too, buddy.
Yeah, lots of matches to go.
Lots of good matches. Lots of good games left to go in this. They're all good matches.
Oh, is he getting behind the 5 nice?
Yes, he
did it.
is. Yes, he is.
Oof. This is jumpable, but he's got to jump, like, if not the whole 5,
Oh, my goodness.
like the majority of it. So it's going to be tricky. I mean, he could kick at the long rail above the 5. But kicking when the cue ball is real close to the rail like that is an interesting prospect because it's sliding. Sliding cue ball off the rail. Going 3-dimensional. Oh, I really think he hit the 4 first, but it's going to decide what they think.
Let's see what they think. I also think that he hit the 4 first.
Sure. Yeah.
If he can tell like easily, I won't.
Okay, no worries.
They're coming out for an opinion.
Yeah,
We're gonna rewatch it real quick. We think
Ooh.
we think it hit the 4 first, but he's gonna do a rewatch real quick.
Wow.
Oof, that was really close. I still think it maybe hit the 4 first.
Well, you guys are going to have to decide.
I think it's too close to call.
Okay.
We zoomed in.
We checked it out.
They decided too close to tell.
Well, in a situation
Play
like
on.
that, yep. Gentlemanly thing to do. Yeah, I mean, really the issue was Shucheng could have said, let's slow-mo film it. Gotta look at
But
this.
again, he had a shot at the 2. So,
Yeah.
not the end of the world.
No, not at all. But now he's got an interesting challenge to get on the 4.
Go forward with this.
I mean, if you're really not comfortable,
Punch
with
it forward off that rail.
just roll up on the back of the 10 and leave the 3 ball kind of by the 4.
Or that. I mean,
He's
that's
got
way
options.
smarter.
He's going to go for the bank, though, I think.
I don't think so.
No?
No. How'd you take this bank?
To get shape on the 4?
No.
Yeah, he tried to muscle it with some inside. He's got opportunities and things he can do here.
Yep, just bank it out of there and leave your cue ball behind the 10.
I think he's going to try and get his cue ball up, nestled up by the 7.
Or, yeah, bank the cue ball out of there.
Yeah, the 4 comes up. 10 and the 7 are both in the way. Ooh. It's
Nice.
Pretty nice attempt.
Really nice.
A successful attempt.
I know. You think I don't know? All I do is safety, so I don't even know how to play.
Well, I guess we'll find out if Paul is more comfortable with the 2 rail escape or the 1 rail. I like the 2 rail just because there's a chance the cue ball can stay closer to this right hand short rail. They can get more distance.
And I like the 1 rail just because you got the 5 and 6 up there, depending on where you hit it.
Yeah, that works out really well. No, not necessarily hidden behind anything, but
Right.
putting
But
Shucheng in a situation where he's got to try a bank.
no obvious shot.
Yeah. He could possibly send the 4 ball to the right side of the table and hide behind that 5 again. Yep, that's what he's trying to do.
Yep.
Did a great job, too, and this time he's nestled it up enough. Paul's not jumping his way out of this. Oh, yeah. It's gotten a little tricky for Paul. I guess the real question is, can he kick at the short rail on the right with a bunch of spin and open it up? That's what he's doing. He's going for like it looks like a massive, slight masse kick. He's got to twist around the 5, then get it to open up. But some good things can happen. If he does hit the 4, cue ball can drift in between the 9-7 and the 4 goes to the left side of the table. That'd be a really great outcome. Oh.
Oh.
You know what?
That's a foul.
It is, but I don't know if he can be too upset about this. I mean, Shucheng can also play a foul. We could have that.
Fouls.
Yeah, we can have that whole thing going on, but Shucheng isn't running this out. You know?
No, because of where that 4 ended up.
I mean,
Totally awkward. So awkward. But Paul's on 1 now.
Mm-hmm.
So Shucheng might try to return the favor.
Well, real simple way. Cue ball just right of the 4. You thin the 4 towards the 9 and put the cue ball on the top long rail.
That's totally, I was looking at that. Love it.
But I think it looks like he's going offensive here. Is he trying to bank and make this 4 and draw back for shape on the 5?
Maybe.
If he wants to run out, that's, I guess, how you got to do it, right?
What a tough shot, though.
Mm-hmm. Now he's playing the 2-way. Okay, that's one way to hide there. I like it.
Okay.
He's close enough to that 9. A 1-rail escape off this right-hand short rail, I think, is what Paul's got to do.
Yes.
Shucheng is like, I see your game, Paul. I'm going to do a little bit of Paul and myself.
No, the 4.
Is there a 2-railer in the side? No,
There-
he's going 1.
Yeah, I think that it's possible for sure, but well, it just comes down to like
Nice hit.
what kind of things can happen, and
Oh, almost made the 8.
So the 8's blocking the 6, so that's a possible combination shot up later, especially given how you might have to get to it off the 5.
Cue ball's going the wrong way.
Well, he can draw this into the right-hand short rail and bounce back out with a good angle to get on the short side of the 6 from the 5. We'll see how he does it, though.
Or try to bump that 7. Nope.
Yep, he did it.
Yeah. Nicely executed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the 6-8 combo isn't, you don't have to do anything supernatural there, but
You don't have to levitate or anything.
right, you don't have to say any incantations, put stuff in a cauldron, sacrifice anything.
No necromancy required.
Right. But the issue is always going to be on this. That 6 ball can make the 8 and then roll somewhere on that left-hand
It
short
could
rail.
get weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pocket speed is going to be everything on this.
Yeah, and the angle that 6 hits the 8. The distance involved. Let's see what he does here. Because even if it does go clean past the 8, getting shape on the 7 after that is a nightmare. Oh, it landed on the short rail.
Oh, it got weird.
That was the pitfall that shot the whole time.
Yep. Nicole says we need some beanies for squatch hunting.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
It's so beanie season. Oh, man. And Brett says he's so excited to see the most unique plaque in the P&W pool thing history. Because, yes, Aaron Sullivan is racking in the flyer.
Right.
And they brought Cuppy down.
Right.
Shout out Mr. Ed Slade for letting Cuppy go on a road trip down here to visit us. That was from a couple Saturdays ago on the 6th, so if you want to check out that fun match. A couple of our comrades from up north. That was a really fun time.
Oh, yeah.
We always have so much fun here.
Okay, a thin cut.
I know.
Back and forth, but not too much.
Is Shucheng going to have fun running the rest of this rack? No!
Oh, just hit a little too full. Maybe he's going for the safe the whole time.
Or the two-way.
Yeah.
What do you think? Can he go right in between those, come off the rail, and kick at that? I think so.
He can.
But is that what he wants to do?
Well, the question is, can he do that with control over where the 6 and the cue ball end up afterwards? And if he doesn't feel like it, he might jump because maybe he can control those things a little better with a jump. But so far, it seems like he's been doing a pretty good job of like kicking behind a ball and leaving it on the middle of a short rail, something like that. So
one pocket bullshit right there.
Right. But yeah, the shot's a little tricky, because it's going to be real hard to hide Shucheng. But yeah, he's going to kick at it to try and hit the 6 over up towards that top middle, because if it doesn't go there, I think it gives him the most opportunities to play a safe or to commit a ball pocketing foul.
Totally. 7 goes down. Foul.
Yep.
All right. Shucheng gets ball in hand here. We should be looking at a tight game.
And he's going left-handed here.
I know.
Honestly,
how did you foul and play a safe somehow with giving a ball in hand? He's not going to get safe.
I kind of like putting the cue ball in between the 9 and the 6, but closer to the rail.
Yeah.
So you can cue normally and then just stun out off
Yes.
the top long rail and then come down left to the 9 without scratching.
Such a better plan.
But we all have our own ways that we like to do stuff. Like,
Oh, I don't.
if he
I
can
like
cue
this.
at it, he might just tap it in.
Yeah, just tab it in, then tap that in.
Yeah, you don't need to move your cue ball as much
No.
as I like to all the time.
Yeah, you just like getting fancy with it.
Like a doily.
I think you just like saying that word.
Doily?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I?
I know, it's fun.
Beautiful word. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Tried to not go in. Oh, and he's tied it up.
Back to a tied game. Nice. And if you need some more pool,
Entertainment.
check out the Boomin' Freezer Show. Available anywhere you get your podcasts, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube. You
They
can
just
watch
had
it.
just dropped an episode interviewing Moritz Neuhausen from Germany, who is just the Mosconi Cup MVP. I listened to that. His dedication and what he does to be at the top of the game is just phenomenal. If you want a good example of like that kind of dedication it takes to be at that level, and that what kind of commitment it takes, I would strongly check out that episode. Powerful.
Yeah, that's Scott Frost and
Bobby Hilton.
Bobby Hilton. And pretty soon, if you watch on YouTube or Spotify also, so soon you'll be able to see a sign that Jesse made.
Yeah.
A light up sign in the background of Scott Frost.
Yeah, I'll be excited to see that.
I know, me too. It turned out so good, Jesse. Why you gotta be so cool?
Well, Shucheng's the one who's cool. He made something on the break, and he's got a good shot at this one.
I know, looking good.
So we'll see. It looks like he can make the one and just dribble forward for a two in the bottom middle. Yup.
Nice.
Yeah, no, he's got a bunch of angle on this too.
A little too much.
Well, it's still makeable, and he's got the ability to control the cue ball pretty well. So let's see what he does with the three. Does he leave himself the 3-4 combo, or does he choose something different? Combo town all
Yep.
day. Well, let's see. I hope he learned his lesson on what can happen with combo shots shooting into a corner. Because this three can end up. Nice.
Really nice.
Okay, he's got a pretty good angle. Probably make the cue ball bounce out to right where he's standing now.
Yep, just go forward and you can move that cue ball.
Unless it passes the 8, he might slide down the bottom long rail.
Oh. Nope. Pushing
No.
out. Getting a lot closer. Looking good.
Not too bad. 7's makeable. Probably would have preferred to have gotten a shot where he wasn't in going to have such a high chance of disturbing the 8. That brings chaos into the game. How'd he do? Looks good. Ooh.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it bounced off far enough for him to have a good shot. Yeah. He's taking a step back.
I think with a ton of outside. Oh, this is tricky though. This is one of those that's hard to tell from a camera.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him for going for the kick here.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, or just go for the kick.
Because, yeah, if you hit the long rail
And
first.
maybe even go 2 rails and use that side short rail.
Mm-hmm. Use the short rail. That makes that pocket play a lot bigger. Makes that ball play a lot bigger. As far as the target
And
goes.
it'll send your cue ball up table if you miss. But no, you're going for the wind. Let's go. Did I say wind? Duh.
Yep.
I just got wind on the brain after that storm last night.
That was kind of scary.
I know. What was that like for you? Not being from around here and having to...
I mean, well, it's imagination is the scariest
We had this
part.
huge branch. What do you think? 15 feet?
Something like that.
20 feet long? Come down, landed right in between our cars. Right in between. Not on, right in between.
Yep. It set off one of the car alarms. Not a scratch on the car.
Right? Oh, Todd Molinari. What's up, buddy? Awesome Possum's in the house. He's like, where's my possum at? You got a pet possum by now, Todd.
Okay, he's going to kick it and get shape on the 10. Oh.
Oh, Shucheng. Nice try.
Very close. But
Nice try.
that all goes back to just under hitting the 5 ball a little bit.
Just the tiniest bit.
Yeah, forced him to run into the 8
Yep.
ball when he shot the 7. You know, he like floated towards center table rather than come off the rail and pick a spot on the other rail to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that will bring Paul to the lead again.
First double digits.
Yep. Shucheng's come close, but I don't think he's... Oh, he's got 2 breaking runs, too.
Who said this is fun?
I don't think Shucheng has held the lead yet this match, correct?
No, he got up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Full contact.
Was he up the first 2 games and then Paul came back?
He got up after that, too.
Oh, okay.
They've been just battling back and forth. Paul's gotten up
2.
2. Nobody's been up more than 2. Shucheng was just up 1 on Paul just a minute ago.
It's tough, man. Go to the rail first or not, right? You're right. It's confusing, man. I know.
Okay, going back from that 9-ball position. 9-ball break position.
Well, he got the 1 down this time.
And he got the 3.
And he's got a shot. So he's got to go to the 2 to the 5.
Oh, I think if he cuts this in the bottom left, he'll get there just fine.
Yep. He can also leave himself a real good angle to make getting to the 6 easy. Very nice.
Yup.
Ooh, that was real nice. He basically just needs to stop it here.
I know, that was really pretty, Paul.
Because, yeah, then he can
Pretty Paul. Pretty
Go.
Paul.
go forward by making the 7 in the bottom middle, go 2 rails, have great shape on the 8. And he might have another break and run. It's definitely possible.
Oh, he's at 2.
I was just going to say, the one thing he could have done to screw it up was to hit the 6 and push the 10 in front of the 8.
Brett Miller had 2. Dylan and Martine got 2, but I don't really count that because they were playing Scotch. Okay, we can count it, I guess. But, you know, they had help from each other.
All right. This is
Still hard to do.
pretty great for Paul.
This could be number 3.
Could be, but he rolled back a little far on this 9 ball. So he's just ever so slightly out of line. So he's either going to pinch it here.
Or pop it. Pinch or
Yeah.
pop. Take it.
Or do you go forward?
Pop and lock.
Roll around the... He goes forward.
Roll around the table.
Yep, that's a great shot. Way to see them angles.
Keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
Gets it.
Let's watch him.
Oof.
Ding. First one to get 3. Now Paul Marquez.
Yeah, which is interesting because his break has been so non-traditional and...
We were talking a lot about the break prior to starting the stream. Because I told you he was trying out the different racks, trying to get a feel for the new cloth and breaking on. I mean, yeah, we've all shot on 860 HR cloth, but have you ever shot on Shark Gray 860 HR? It's got a little bit of heathering to it, as you can kind of see from this angle. It kind of looks like there's like little stripes.
I think it's beautiful.
Oh, I think so too.
Yes.
Plays freaking awesome.
Shucheng's just kind of got a little bit more of a controlled 10-ball break happening.
And he's got to look at the 1.
He does. If he shoots that in the bottom middle, he's going to have a tough time going from the 2 to the 3. He's got some work to do there.
Oh, your song is on in there,
Oh,
Jesse.
yeah. I think he's probably going to want to hold somewhere where the 1 ball is. He wants that, he
Nice.
wants that angle so he can come straight back from the 2.
Let's hear your speculations, chat. What is Jesse's song that's on in there? I'll give you the artist. It is Garbage. You tell me, what's Jesse's Garbage song?
I just like
It's
the
Garbage Jam.
I just like the drums in the song. Oh, nice. Look at this. And I think he's got a good angle for the combo.
Oh, I think so too.
You know, but once again, the trick is going to be
Oh.
making the 5 and still having a shot on the 3. I think he can do it. Just going to roll this 5 in so neither the cue ball nor the 3 get too crazy.
Cliff, there's like 3 Garbage songs, okay?
All right, he did it. Maybe even be a little steep on this 3 ball. But he's got a gigantic area. He can still make the 4, so...
That's one of them, Chad, but that's not the one. 2 more Garbage, and
It's probably Stupid
it
Girl.
is Stupid Girl. But name that 3rd Garbage song that everybody knows. Okay, this is pretty hard cut. He's got to pop off the rail. Who is that? What is that?
Oh, it's a creature.
It's a little
There's a
moth
creature.
or something?
There's a creature on the table.
Why did he put it on the rail? Oh, Chad, I bet being up in Seattle during that was super fun. I was down here in Portland during that, and it was also super fun.
The original grunge days.
Yeah. Just going to concerts for like $2. It was awesome.
Ooh, overcut
Oh,
it. Overcut
how do
it.
you even do that? Son of
Jeez.
a biscuit.
I remember being in Austria and stumbling into a random concert, and it was an American grunge band. I can't remember who it was. But yeah, they loved their grunge over there.
And then
Like
it turned
20
out
year-
to be Nirvana.
It was like 20 years after our grunge scene had kind of fizzled out.
What?
They were loving it over there.
Where was this? Salt Lake?
No, it was in Austria, in Vienna.
You know, because things always take like 20 years to get to Utah.
No, that's Wyoming.
Not 30 years.
All right, what's his line? Looks like it's going to be pretty decent. Yeah, I like that line. He can make this go between the 9-10, have great shape on the 8. Oh, that's real nice.
Nice, nice, nice. Wait, your high school was in La Luna for your junior year, Cliff? Or you just lived in La Luna instead of going to your junior year? But also,
Oh, he didn't bounce enough.
love that place in the 90s.
Oh, he didn't bounce enough.
That was like a hand sweep. I'm counting it as a flip.
It was a hand.
It was long and dramatic.
It was a hand gesticulation.
Okay, where are you going? You gonna hard cut this? You gonna bank this? Let's go, Paul Marquez. Bank this shit. Put it in the side.
Yeah, he's probably just waiting until his subconscious recognizes the angle. I like that little cute movement. He's like, I am resolved. I know what I'm doing.
Nope, he doesn't know what he's doing. Nope. Oh,
I see. I don't mind cutting it in the side.
now he's
'cause
cutting it in the side.
If you miss, it ends up on the left-hand short rail. You know, it's kind of a little bit of a two-way.
Oh,
See what I mean? Just got to get it to roll far enough. I mean, it may not have rolled far enough. Shucheng's got a cut here.
I think he does.
Yeah, I do too.
I think he does. Oof. But out of 20 games played, that was the first missed money ball. And that was a toughie. Oh,
Gets
and
it.
misses the scratch.
Wow.
Okay.
Excellent work.
Shucheng, double digits. Not letting Paul go. Not letting him go.
No, it's a match.
Let's check in on this festive
Festive deer.
Festive AF deer.
Oh, yeah, with a happy little Santa and an alien.
Santa baby.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we are going to go into a quick little break. Paul's blood sugar is getting low. He needs to have a little snack. So, why don't y'all check out one of these?
I love that you put that little saying up in the balcony. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it.
Ah. I was in between follow or draw, and I.
Those rails kind of absorb it
Yeah.
when it has the top team.
I know it's.
Yeah, it's just tight.
Yeah. And then I could have banked it, but it's a funny angle. I thought maybe I could get safe, but.
I don't blame you. I probably would have shot the same thing.
Yeah. Leave the cue ball because I'm down here, that's the thing, but.
All right, everybody. We're still super close. Only one game separating these two warriors. So here we go. It's a lengthy match, but you got to have a lengthy match with two competitors such as these. You can tell they're both playing so close. Neither one of them giving each other an inch. Paul to break from his same 9-ball location. Getting chaotic results, but sometimes they're good. Sinks a ball.
2 goes down.
Yeah, may not have a total shot on the 1, but at least a kick if he chooses to take it.
No, man, what a good matchup this has been.
Oh, for real. I mean, we knew it was going to be like this going in.
Real headbanger. Hope everybody's been taking notes.
Taking notes and petting goats.
What?
Why not?
Maybe Mike D.
Yeah, for real. I got to go over to see them goats.
Oh, I was just going to say, since Paul's a teacher, there's going to be a test afterward.
How many goats did you pet today?
How many hand flips did Paul Marquez have? And such a variety out of him. Sometimes he gives you a little one. Sometimes it's the wide sweeping one.
Well, that was a pretty good rollout. Tempt Shucheng to take the bank. Shucheng is probably going to play it safe here. He's got plenty of places to send the cue ball to hide. And that's one of them. It clears the 8. That's a pretty good shot.
The realist says, I am rooting for Paul like an MF, like an FTMF.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, Shucheng's done a pretty good job at hiding that.
I think it's just a little hop over the edge, but he's jumping for a thin slice. Let's see this angle here. This looks good.
You could get me to jump for a thin slice.
Whoa.
Oh! Whoa.
Whoa. Weird camera
Yeah.
stutter.
Oh. It's just too powerful. But, alas. Bloop. In the drink. And that was successful save for Shucheng.
Okay. Even though there's a little bit of traffic over here, it actually looks pretty good. I mean, getting to the 7 to the 8 is going to be tricky, but he's got a wide open area to come off the 3 to get to the 4. Not too hard to go from the 4 to the 5 to the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, okay.
If anything, he got a little flat on the 3, and he's got a reach. But he's got the fundamentals to pull this shot off.
Yeah, Shucheng's got impeccable fundamentals.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Look at that draw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he came to the short rail first on that one, which is pretty good. He's a little flat on this to come back for the 5. But once again, he's got the stroke. He can do it. Yeah, it makes more sense to go forward here. He's just got to get in between the 9 and the 6 with the cue ball.
Get there. Not hit the 9.
Oh, it came out of there a little too sharp, and he's in trouble.
Sharp. Oh, boy.
Ooh. You know, just off the top of my head, it looks like he's got a 3-rail kick. Shooting.
Oh, he's going to jump it.
He's going to jump it, yeah. Well, if he can get
Just
up
a little,
over that,
little hop.
if he can reach it.
I know that 8 is kind of messing up his placement for his hand, though.
Mm-hmm. He could do the hovering hand jump. Let's see, he can...
Now you see me shooting. Well, no, you don't.
He can kind of shoot towards that chalk up there, just a little bit to the left of that. And come 3 rails at the 5 that way.
Let's see what this bridge hand does.
Maybe he's got a 2-rail kick out of this lower right corner. Maybe he can twist it off the short rail. Okay, he's calling it over there.
Going behind it.
He's going behind the 6.
Yeah. Probably
Ooh.
smarter play.
Well, I think he'll be happy to get an edge of it. Well, I actually got it really full.
Yeah. Fuller than I thought he was going to get it.
Yeah, I thought he would be like more likely to hit the edge of it because he would be playing safe to not hit the 6, but he full on went for it. He hit it real full. Paul will be sure to take the best advantage he can of this situation. But he's got a funny angle here, right?
A little bit.
So this shot will...
Yeah, he doesn't want to drift. He doesn't want to drift, or he needs to lean into it and...
play short side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Choices.
And then, even if he gets some sort of shape on the 7, I guess you still got to play for the 8-10 combo. Ooh,
Look at this.
Or hit it like that.
What?
Like a wizard.
Get out of here. That was good.
Well, that's kind of the thing also. If you're playing short side, that means you can also play to run into the ball. So that's a cool...
Worked out
yeah.
like a dream for him.
When the cue ball's really close to the object ball like that, it doesn't really have much chance to grab the cloth too much before it hits the ball. Wow.
Get moving, get moving.
How did he do?
Looks to be pretty good. Although he's going to have to combo that 10 in again and have it spot up again.
Well, I think the 8 is sitting on the spot. It's going to move, but this is an off angle. He's got to cut the 8 to uncut the 10, if that makes sense.
Or just play the safe.
Oh, but it leaked. It leaked. Huge
Oh, boy.
Huge opportunity for Shucheng.
Huge. Three balls to tie it up. Let's go.
Yeah, the Shucheng fans have to be giddy. You know, because, yeah, this is a good opportunity.
Or is that a little too witchy?
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
That was a good shot. I was thinking, oh, he can just punch it out off that rail for the 9 in the same pocket. But why move the cue ball when you don't have to?
Why punch when you could just bat it a little bit?
Right. Or I think it was Buddy Hall who said, don't play for shape if you already have it.
Yeah. Why are you trying to overcomplicate everything, Jesse?
Yeah, what is wrong with you, Jesse? Okay, this tie it up.
Like,
Boy, howdy.
Is there some way we could make that 8-ball light up as well?
Right. Can you use more rails on a shot?
Okay. Shooting. Ties it up. Let's check that beast tracker.
Ooh, the beasts are tracked.
It's filling up.
Yep.
No, we're not tracking any beasts on the nature cam right at the moment.
There was a flying squirrel on it once. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Mm-hmm.
I remember every creature. Okay, Shucheng, back to your break.
Nice. He's doing a really good job of getting
Yeah.
those second balls into
Yeah.
the corner pocket or in the side pockets.
He really is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he was holding this cue ball in the center of the table a bit more. I mean, this isn't too bad. He's got a shot in the side. Two ball doesn't have much of a pocket past that three.
Yeah, Shucheng consistently has been making 3 balls on his break.
Mm-hmm. It's just not getting shape on him.
Not every time.
Because he could easily have had several red chips of his own had his cue ball been staying in the center of the table.
Hmm.
You know, but he is making balls in the break, so.
So what do you want from him, Jesse? His blood. Nice shot.
Oh, he did a good job there. He got enough motion on the cue ball for good shape on the 2.
This goes past the 3, yeah? Oof.
I mean, it does. It's just nervy.
Right?
Got to thread the needle. If you clip that 3 at all, it's disaster.
Or play the combo and play the 3.
Well, if you play the combo, the other thing that can happen.
Nope, he doesn't like it.
Yes, he's using the peace sign method to determine kind of the angle the cue ball wants to go off that.
And he's like, no, the 2 ball chooses violence.
Well, yeah, you make the 3 ball, the 2 ball bounces off the rail, and I think you got your 2 ball on the short rail.
Whack.
Whack.
Don't want to be whack.
Nope. Avoid whackness. We'll see. This got to be a nervy shot when it's 11-11.
Oh.
Ooh, but we get a hand flip. And knowing Shucheng, it's more of a, hey, didn't mean to make that tough for you. That's just how it rolled. Because he's just such a nice guy, you know.
I wouldn't say stop apologizing. What are you talking about? This is a dominant beast battle. You don't apologize.
Oof. It's really great to see 2 of our Pacific Northwest players from different areas locking horns like this.
Don't roll too far.
Whoa.
Ooh, it was a close one. But he's got it.
Well, he does have it, but cue ball's going to hold on to a lot of kinetic energy here, so he may have to go back and forth.
I would just plan on it.
Yeah, or enough inside to deliberately run into the 10 here. We'll see what Shucheng chooses to do, but he's got to manage that situation. Because this cue ball could get away from him. Can end up on the bottom long rail.
Oh.
Now I guess the question is, does the 4 go past the 10? You can tell they're both feeling it, like things just start to go a little weird.
Right? It
Oh, you
does.
got it.
Okay. Nice, nice.
Okay, I think he's used 2 out of the 3 chalks on the table.
Is he going to go 3 for 3? Like, who's playing in there? Are you sure you're doing commentary and you're not playing?
Because I leave chalks all over?
All over. How many chalks do we lose every time we go play a midway tournament?
I really need like a retractable chalk belt.
But he won't do it, you guys. He's got all kinds of the gadgets, the magnetics, and, the ones that use magnets.
I just think it's silly. Like, you have to have those magnetic chalk holders, and every time you, like, put it on there, it goes snap, snap. Like, oh, he's out. That little magnetic metal on metal snap.
I like it when people wear those on their heads.
Right.
And they just kind of throw their chalk at their own head and
It just sticks.
Okay. Nice out there. My Shucheng. And he takes the lead. With just a handful of games left to play. Thanks, everybody, for sticking with us. We're quickly approaching the 4-hour mark of this stream. And just can't thank you enough for hanging with us tonight here at PNW Pool Thing. If you're not, this is your reminder to make sure you are subscribed to the channel on YouTube. Follow us on Facebook, and then hit that thumbs up on the videos. Leave a comment in the chat and recommend or review us. Come get on a stream yourself. What are you waiting for? Maybe a date?
Ooh, the 2-ball does the 4 railer, but his 1 is on the short rail again. Yeah, the magnetic chalk holders. I kind of want to like have it in there with like a spring, so it never just snaps against it. It just kind of goes, and the spring absorbs it. Pool Dog, our longest stream has been like 5 hours plus. We had the TJ Hellwig and Michael Chao match last year.
Birthday match.
We
got the rematch coming up on Saturday.
Right before Paul and Kirsten's get together at Sam's.
It's Kirsten.
Oh, did I put...
You put the stank on it.
Oh,
it's not the ear. She's an er. Like purr. Like you're gonna purr it. Not like you're Mike Tyson looking for a snack.
That was uncooked ear. It was kind of like ear sashimi. I might try and keep the cue ball kind of up there by the 5 and send this 3 ball for a ride. I don't even like 2. I'd like 2 railing the 3 ball into the 9 and hold the cue ball up there behind the 5. Nice.
That worked out pretty nice.
Yep. Solve a problem, leave a problem.
Exactly. Take a problem, leave a problem. Must have stopped by our little library out front. I'm always trying to get rid of my problems, and people just keep leaving their own.
Yeah, that was pretty good, because look at this. Paul has to, do like 10 feet of cue ball travel on a kick.
Who's
he gets
50
it.
and likes to kick? Okay. Well, he didn't table foul there.
Yeah, he didn't give Shucheng an offensive shot, and even if Shucheng does get a successful safety now, Paul will only be on 1 rather than 2, which is nice.
I don't know. I feel like you can cut this 3 into that top corner. And I think he's looking at it.
Yeah, I do too.
Cue ball's going to be going the wrong way.
It's going to have some heat on it. Ooh, that was nice. That was really nice. He's got so much to hide behind, and even though that 3 ball's in the pocket right there, I'm not really sure what Paul has. He can do a masse shot.
I think he can get to it from that top long rail.
Yeah, he might be able to elevate a little bit and twist around it.
I think he can just get it.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to get it.
Oh.
Oh, did it widen up? Yep.
Why are you cursing?
Yep. Oh.
Why are you cursing him?
Okay, I think Shucheng has a shot to hit it for sure. I don't know if he can cut it in.
I don't think he can cut it in.
He might hide behind that 5 again. I think he called the 6. I think that's wise. But hide behind the 5 and send the 3 ball if it clips the 6.
Great. If not, great.
Ooh, got some help from the 10 ball. Wow, they're both doing a good job of playing some real strategic shit right here.
Yeah, they are. Oh, what's that? Just one more strategic shit? Oh, just missed it.
Yep. Cloth is really starting to break in a little bit. I think a couple matches ago that would have the hydraulic had widened out a little bit and he would have clipped it. Right, Shucheng with a great opportunity here.
Yeah.
Now the 4 goes past the 6, but what's he going to do about the 5? I mean, if it goes past the 8 in the upper left, that's
Ideal.
yeah, and rational. Don't think it
Or
does.
just bounce.
Yep, that was a good shot.
Take it over there.
Mm-hmm.
Top right.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Little pocket speed shot here on the 5 to hold for the 6. Okay. But here we have a situation where a little flat on the 6. So getting shape on the 7, which then leads to the 8.
8, because that's...
You need a good angle on the 7. If you're on the bottom long rail, it'll work. Nice.
Okay.
This is good.
This is good.
We still got to hit this 7 pretty accurately, make it with enough power to come over to the other side of the table.
Right? Paul over there watching a possum. Is that pesky possum that keeps distracting everyone back? Todd?
I hope so. Very nice.
Okay.
Very cleanly struck ball.
Got on the 8, no problem, Bob.
Yep.
Yep, just roll forward. Take that 9 in the side, roll forward, and you're right on the 10. Here we go.
Oh. Definitely used the outside of the pocket there.
I know I wanted to say that's 1, but then it held up for a hot sec. But he got it. Okay.
Shucheng up by 2 racks.
Oh,
Definitely got some deep back and forth going on, but neither player has been more than 2 racks ahead.
exactly. I do believe this is Shucheng's biggest lead of the night.
And 2 prime numbers. Paul's playing the Q guitar.
Just checking some stuff out. I like how we've got some red chips up there with the green. It's very festive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, Shucheng wants one of those red chips.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? They look so nice. Right, really symmetrical break here. Hold your cue ball, Shucheng.
Oh, and he does.
Yep. And it goes behind the 2.
Oh my
Blocked by the 2.
good God. He holds the cue ball and the 1 rolls behind the 2. Just can't get a break, this
I know.
guy.
It just,
I mean, he's breaking so good and can't get...
Right. I know.
And again, consistent 3 balls on the break.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll be curious to hear what Shucheng has about how the break was working out for him. Also curious, how much bar table does Shucheng play? I know he's competing all over.
Well, if he's playing at the Golden Fleece, they've got a bunch of 7-footers.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't think he's a stranger to the 7-footer, but
Certainly doesn't look
but
like it.
if you're primarily used to breaking 10 ball on a 9-footer and then, expecting and used to a certain result, and then you go to a 7-footer to break 10 ball, they're different.
Okay, he's going to send that 6 into the taint and roll out. Paul's not going to want to give this back.
No, he's not giving this back at all. He's got an opportunity to get out here. Because I don't think Shucheng rolled the 6 ball deep enough into the taint. That 6 ball is makeable in the side, so if Paul can sink this 1 ball, roll forward, double the corner, and leave the cue ball for either the 2 in the upper middle or the upper left. Really good opportunity for Paul.
Oh.
He went for the draw shot, but he's getting away with it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's possible rolling forward off that one could have been uncomfortably close to the corner pocket, so. Nice.
Okay, made good contact.
Got over it well.
Not a foul.
No.
Unfortunately, this might just be the opportunity that Paul is looking for.
For sure. I mean, but it's still nervy because he's got to roll this in. He can't really do too much with the cue ball, or else it sacrifices the accuracy you need to go into the side at this angle. It's okay.
Oh, it makes it look so easy.
Yep. This shot here. Now, does he draw straight back to get flat on the 3 and then take the 6 in the lower left? Or does he leave more angle on the 3 to somehow take the 6 in the middle?
Okay.
For purposes of getting on the 8, I wouldn't blame him if he drew all the way back to try and take the 6 in the middle.
I was thinking just come off this rail, take the 6 in the top or the bottom left. Should put you in natural position to take that 8 in the top right and just take your medicine and take your long shots.
Yeah, see, this is where now he's flat.
So just roll forward. Put your glasses on.
I wouldn't blame him if he had the angle to draw back and bounce off the right-hand short rail. He'd have a shot on the 8 and the side. Well, let's see what Paul does here. Okay, he's got the shot. On this side, he's got to cut this. Not get tangled up with the 10. He could bank it in the bottom middle and stun to the right-hand short rail and
Bank
kind
it,
of out.
and then you'll be perfect.
Just bank it and you'll be perfect.
Yeah, just bank it. Then you can take the 9, take a big draw stroke on that. Come back down for the 10.
This is a tricky one.
It is tricky. What do you like?
I mean,
Cut or the bank? The cut or the bank?
Yeah, so he's looking if he goes forward and the cue ball goes to the right of the 10 and hits the short rail. What trajectory can it take? And it looks like it's coming right at the 9-ish, like not going to get a good shot.
He's going for the cut. And he got it.
See, right at the 9. Oh, nice.
Oh, that worked out so good.
Nice. Wow.
Woo!
Nice.
Nice out, Paul Marquez.
Yeah, that was a delicate shot. He knew it. We knew it. It was going right at the 9, and it just
Oh, he's smiling. He's like, oh, hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Hit
Got
that-
out there.
hit that 9 on the happy side.
Yep. Sure did.
There's a festive deer.
Yeah. Happy holidays from us here at PNW Pool Thing. And if you want to make our holidays happy,
You did. You tuned in.
I know you're already doing it. Great job. Thanks. Make sure you're subscribed and like our videos. And talk to us in the chat.
All right. Paul's going with the 9-ball break again.
Back to that Kaz break. Let's go. There goes that one. Kablam.
Yeah, he's getting that cluster on the right-hand side of the table a lot.
That usually means you're hitting it too hard, right? Because
Well, and
you
a
can,
lot of this is happening because he's hitting it like the 9-ball break. They're coming off one side of the table and bouncing over to the other side. So, you know, with the more symmetrical 10-ball break, they kind of explode in a symmetrical pattern. And it's
Yeah,
kind of like using the 2nd-ball break in 8-ball. You know,
gotcha.
you know, where you use that, yeah, you might get more clusters. You might have a little greater chance of sinking a ball in the break. So sometimes if you're playing a player that doesn't have as much strategical ability as you use the 2nd-ball break because shit's going to get tied up and you just plan on out-moving them. Well, not a bad rollout. Shucheng's got a lot of distance to deal with, especially if he's going to try and play something delicate and tie Paul up using this 9-ball.
Right. 'Cause that 2 doesn't go.
And if it does, what are you doing with the 3? Okay, so nice little containing safe. I like this because if Paul kicks at the bottom long rail to then make the 2, it's going to be
He'll be
hard for him to get
stuck
shape
behind
on
the
that.
9.
Yeah, it'll be hard for him to get shape.
Yep.
He's probably already sized up the 3-5 combo, and then the
Love it.
the 4-8 combo.
Can't wait to see it.
Yep.
Look at all these tasty combos.
Yeah, if he'll probably shoot this with some speed, because he's got to get out of there for the 3. Yep. And he followed it in.
Oh!
Oh, he really wanted to hit the
And he
short
was
rail
like-
first.
Maybe if I give it a little sassy kick. Nope.
Yeah, had it been a little wider and he hit the short rail first and then the ball, there's a lot that could have happened in his favor, especially by getting shape on the 3-5. But that's in a different universe now, because in this one, Shucheng has ball in hand.
Right. And is he like, I'll just take a 3-ball combo now. Just kidding. I think he's...
Yeah, I think he'll probably take the 3 in this bottom right, but he's definitely sizing up that 4-8 combo and what kind of pattern he can get off of that.
Right.
Because he's got to be mindful of where that 4 is going to go.
Oof. No pressure shooting, but if you just run this table real quick, you're on the hill.
That's all you got to do.
Just run it.
Yeah.
Just make every ball and don't miss. I mean, pool's really easy, you guys.
Well, it is going to be his break, too. Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Way
clever
to
girl.
go. Yeah. Much simpler, more elegant.
Okay. He's looking good here.
He is looking good, although he's flat on this 5, so the delicateness of the angles is going to come into play.
Right.
You know. So I might just kind of tap it, roll forward an inch or two. Oh, here's able to drift out.
Okay. Can he still thin this in, though?
Well, I think it goes past the 9. Yeah, he's going to play the stop shot on the 6.
Okay.
Take it past the 9. He may even draw back a little bit so he has a better angle getting on the 8. Oh, he's going to roll forward and take it in the side. The 7 ball, I mean.
Yeah. Oh, I always assumed he would be.
Yeah, well, you saw a pattern better than I did on that one because I was thinking, oh, he'll shoot the 7 in this lower left. But no.
No. Ideally. Yep, just follow it in. I mean, don't go in all the way in. You know what I mean.
Yep.
Then you can just do a nice, easy, take the 8 in that side. You'll be in alignment for that 10. Come off that rail. Take your, choose your own adventure on that 10.
Yeah, he's just double checking. I think he's got, it's not like he's fighting the angle with the spin. The spin is naturally going in that direction. He's just going to widen it up enough. So he doesn't have to swing the cue ball around 3 rails from the 8 to get on the 9.
Mm-hmm. Or pull back.
Yep, that was a smarter move. Well, I guess
Kind of left himself a booby trap. But
if he can get, yeah,
he's a smart enough player. He's not going to fall.
For sure. He'll do a 3-rail position to get on this 10.
Nice. Push past it.
Mm-hmm.
2 balls from the hill.
Yeah, he's going to try and get his cue ball kind of where it is now. How well did he do?
Stay away from that hungry side pocket. Oh.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, he's wise to take a minute and let that
Right. Just
little
settle.
That little clencher of a moment kind of wash over you
Right.
and move away.
Move on. Let it be in the past. Focus on this money ball. Oh, my God. Is he going to get on the hill? Going back to his break right now? Woo!
Sure looks like it.
That he is. All right.
See if he can get the fabled red chip here to win it.
Yep. Shucheng Chao on the hill versus Paul Marquez. This has been one hell of a matchup. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in.
Yeah, really wonderful matchup here on a Wednesday night in the beautiful Pacific Northwest. Been kind of a warm winter so far.
You are
It's been in the upper 50s.
witnessing and watching our stream here out of our home. This is the Dominant Beast Arena, a.k.a. our pool room.
Yeah.
We are down in Vancouver, Washington. If you want to get on one of our streams, hit us up. They're pretty easy to get a hold of. And we would love to have you.
So he's been Let's see, the 7 and 8 going in the side pockets. His cue ball's been going off to the left.
And he's been usually making one in that top left pocket from this view. So let's see.
Oh, look at that. So symmetrical. Held the cue ball pretty well. A shot on the 1.
Okay.
But we did get a little hand flip.
That's not terrible.
No, but I also think it's kind of easy to just hand flip after the break, just out of, custom.
Right. Do you hear that, everybody? It's customary.
Yeah.
You break some balls,
hand
flip. We all do it.
Yep. Here we
Yes,
go.
down in Vancouver. We are in Vancouver, Washington. Mike, thanks for her tuning in. Vancouver, Washington is right across the Columbia River from Portland, Oregon.
Ooh,
We are actually
it's getting weird. It's getting weird.
within 10 minutes of the Portland airport.
So look at where his cue ball wants to go up and to the right.
Yep.
The 3 doesn't. Like the 3
No.
wishes the 9 ball wasn't there in this
Right.
situation. So he's got to have to swing it around so he can shoot the 3 in the side. I think it's totally doable. He's just got to come out of that upper right corner without hitting the 10 ball.
Well, when you're on the hill, every shot, every decision matters,
Put some boogers
right?
on it. Here come the boogers. Oh, he didn't get enough on it.
Get there.
Didn't get enough on it.
He's saying like this, like that. You're supposed to go like this. All right. Now what? Safety time.
Yeah, but he's got very limited options here.
Or yes,
Yeah,
just go for
for
the gold, man. Go for the win. Bank that shit. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I think you're right. You just got to go for the bank here.
Like you're on the hill.
Or you sink it and get shape on the 4. You could have a table run and the match.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Look at this. Just got to reach over the 6.
Nice.
Yep.
And that decision right there could be everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're feeling good. You're
Nice.
shooting good. You're on the hill.
Well, it's pretty interesting because, this match
Get
started
it.
out, and Paul definitely had the lead at one point
Oh, he had
because he was
the lead at multiple points.
Yeah, well, he was moving better. He was
Shaking better.
yeah, and he was tying Shucheng up. He was
Oh.
playing a smart game, and
Man,
it was
the
Shucheng
safeties we've seen in this battle.
was taking some more like offensively minded shots and whatnot, and Paul was taking advantage of that, taking opportunities. He harvested from that difference in approaches, but Shucheng is his.
Shooting real smart, making
Mhm.
really good decisions, and executing
Well, he's not committing errors.
exactly.
His boldness is paying off.
Well, and what a match we've had, right? We're over 4.5 hours now. It's long and grueling on both players and commentators.
Yep. He's got to make this transition. He can just draw back down the rail.
Oh, Triple G, we love you. Okay.
He's going to be really happy to sink this 10 ball. Can tell the pressure is wearing on him a little bit. Hit that 9 ball a little less gracefully than he normally does.
No pressure.
But he's just been here for the whole grind, never gave up, never really let Paul get out of his sights, and caught up and passed him.
Right.
And takes it down. Just fired that one in.
Like a boss, closes it out.
A lot of
Oh, he's like, but I didn't get the break and run chip. Oh, I wanted to kind of zoom in on them too. Oh, but
No, he did.
that was it. Yes,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, but didn't he break that one?
Yeah,
Yeah, closing it out
that was phenomenal.
with a break and run. Way to go, Shucheng. What a match we've had here tonight, you guys. So awesome. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I'm going to go grab Shucheng and see if we can't get some thoughts.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Wow.
yeah. And if you guys want to ask him a question, drop it in the chat now.
That's a great idea.
And let's
We'll
get him.
ask it for you.
I'm going to say, we'll make him answer to all of you. But,
Yeah.
all
All right,
right.
let's go grab us
Oh,
some shoe
I got him.
Cool. All right, Mr. Shucheng. Well, great shooting. How was tell us a little bit about what that match was like for you throughout the whole thing, because you guys really hung with each other quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah. So I knew coming into this, I knew it would never be an easy one. Especially, I knew Paul has that safety game
Right.
super strong, which like he got me so many times early in the game, and I like so the table and the balls like they're slidey, and it make it super hard to judge kicking or making my own safeties, you know,
Right.
at first. Even if like it's not something that you can just get know of like with just 1-2 racks of warm up.
Right.
For me at least. So, but yeah, though I was just glad that I kept it up. Paul missed some shots that he had outs. Otherwise, I would have been long like behind. But he gave me a couple racks back, and I think we were head to head like 6-6, 7-7 ish. And then I missed one break and run chance. Like it just knocked the A ball to the end rail that I really don't want to give it up anymore, and I try to kick and then sell out. And he got that one, and then he got a break on the next one. That was like a big momentum swing. But he missed that 10 ball, and happened to just leave me enough that I can cut and dodge the side pocket scratch. I don't know how I did it, but yeah. So I still hanging there, and near the end, I think I knew a little bit better about the tables. So the spin, the thickness of the balls, like how the cue ball is running, I kind of like know better of how I can visualize it clearly.
Right.
Put it that
Okay.
way. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, that makes all the difference when you can comfortably visualize the shot.
Yeah.
And then you just have to get out of your own mind's way and execute it.
Yeah.
Well, that was a great match. We were on the edge of our seats the whole time because, yeah, you guys were just trading blows. And in the end, it seems like the boldness you had that kind of was giving Paul some opportunities in the beginning was what helped you seal the deal in the end. Like that bank on the three,
Yeah.
where it was just like, well, geez, what are you going to do if you were going to play some sort of defensive shot? So it just made sense. Go for it.
Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen? You're
Yeah.
2 games ahead. You're going to break again, even if it doesn't go your way. So, yeah, that really paid off.
Yeah, exactly. I just like after the last break, I was like, oh, okay, the layout looks super nice, except that the one ball is like I'm hinged a little bit. As long as I can get to the right side of 2, everything's easy. And then just get a little short. And when swinging around again, that like the spin
Right.
didn't catch really well, and it just stopped. And I was like, exactly as you said, like even if I tried it, there's a chance that I still, get a hook or something. There's just no easy safety from there. And yeah, and then as I said, after a couple warm-ups on the like 20-something racks on there, I kind of visualize better how the balls are reacting. So I kind of know that it's kind of, lined up for the bank. So it's like 60-40-ish.
Right,
so I was
right.
like, okay, I'm going to go for it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, it was a real fun match. And was it how did you and Paul arrange the match? Did he reach out to you? You reach out to him?
I think he's been wanting to play ever since we played the doubles.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he's been wanting to play either me or Sean, like singles.
Right.
Then there was a time I think we almost lined up and came down to play, but it was like 2 months ago maybe. And then something happened
Paul
to him.
Paul got called up to play the Northwest Cup because Chris
That's
Byers
true.
couldn't
Yeah,
play.
yeah. So yeah, happy for him. Happy for him. And then
Oh, yeah,
I
that'd
said
be-
by all means, Yeah,
Have you ever
go-
played in
go
the
get it.
Northwest Cup?
No, not yet. Yeah.
Not yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you do one day.
One day.
Right.
Yeah.
That'd be fun for anybody.
Yeah.
See you playing that. So see what happens, especially because you've already got an established big table game. I was telling people because the first Seattle Open, you were ahead of Lucas Picasso Werner.
Yeah.
That was really
yeah.
thrilling. I was like, wow, Shucheng, way to go.
Yeah.
You're ahead of him like 9-6 or something.
I was
like, man.
85. It was like racing 9. I was
You're right.
85, and
Okay.
I had a cut on a 9 and made it, and the cue ball ran 5 rails and then scratched, and that. And then I missed. I hit break trying to heal her, and I ran the table till the end and missed the 9. And
Oh yeah, but
that
that's
was
such a thrilling
yeah.
match.
All of those like just kind of still it's so vividly in my head.
Yeah.
And but I think it like all of those misses and jiggles, like all of those choking whatever,
Right.
those are all like just good reminders, a good kind of guideline of what I
Yeah.
need to work on, how I need to do it exact same moments. Yeah, so I think everything will work out all right. Yeah.
Well, hell yeah. I know. I just found just love the sport, love to play it,
Of course.
love the people that are involved in it, and you'll just
Yeah.
have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, speaking of that, let's hear what Paul has to say. If he would like any thoughts, like to share any thoughts. Thank you. We'll be out there to take your photo in just a moment. See if we can't get some Paul Marquez in here. See if he would like to share his thoughts. Ooh, I can hear him. What's up, Paul?
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Oh, what's your thoughts on the match? How does it go?
Oh, I played a little tight, but Shucheng played really good, and he closed, and he put me away. I got this
Yeah.
thing on my back. Hold on a second.
Well, yeah, it kind of seemed like you were getting him on the moving and the smart shots and everything in the beginning.
Yeah, I still got to pot balls, you know what I mean? And that's, I'm not in the grease that much playing rotation or any kind of pool except for a one pocket. So
Right.
it was nice to play him. No excuses. He played great. He really closed well. His safeties were good. He, when when you play it safe and get ball in hand, you're doing some good stuff.
You
know
did
what I mean?
3 foul him though
Yeah, I mean,
early in the match. It was
you
like,
know,
oh,
the safety game is, I'm gonna say that, I'm okay at that. You know what I mean? It's
Right,
the
right.
potting balls. I got to run out more, but he's he's a class act of Seattle, and I wish I would have won. I wish I would have played a little bit better, but I didn't play that bad, and it's cool.
Yeah.
Everything's cool. It's been really fun over here.
Yeah.
I really like the way you did the scorekeeping, and
oh,
the
sweet.
equipment was good, and it was really fun. And he's a good player, and one of us had to win.
Right,
So,
right. It could always have gone either way, but
Yeah.
no, it's cool. A bunch of people from where he's at got to see him play, and a
Yeah,
bunch of people
yeah,
from here
yeah.
got to see you play.
Yeah,
and-
it was a coin flip. I mean, we could do it again. It's a coin flip. I think. I'd like to be in a little. I'd like to be in Greece a little more often. I think I need that because I'm feeling the heat and I'm getting a little tight. But anyways, it was a lot of fun. Thank
Right.
you very much. Yeah.
Yeah, always a pleasure to see you.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure to have you over.
Yeah. I appreciate
Awesome.
it. All right.
Absolutely.
See you later.
All right, man.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right, you take it off. Will you send Stephanie in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go back in. Okay.
Thanks, honey. See you later.
All right.
Don't be a stranger.
Shane, you played really good. Congratulations.
Paul's out the door. So with that being said, Dream, but that's fine. We'll just close it out anyway.
Okay, well, thanks everybody for tuning in.
Yep.
And we got more pool coming up.
Lots more pool. coming
Lots
up.
more pool. So make sure you're subscribed.
And yep, then you'll get notices if you choose to turn them on, and lots of good matches coming up. So with that being said,
Thanks everybody for tuning in. And we'll see you for the next match. We got another one coming coming at you tomorrow. So hope to see you back here. Until then,
enjoy.
cheers.